we rise higher through the fire. I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Oh, still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Every step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 oh. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
Hey girl, you watch Ollie and the Untouchables? Nah, girl, they talk too much.
Man, this about man, man, they talk too much.
They talk too much. Too much for real.
They talk too much, Habibi.
They talk too much.
Y'all talk too much.
Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. Yeah. We rise higher, through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchable. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
Family, what's going on? What's going on, man? Am I coming in through good? I want to make sure my picture good, so I don't start out blurry with y'all. I don't know what be going on with the internet sometimes over here. And you know what though? I don't even know if I hooked up the fan. Dang, I ain't hooked up the fan yet. I'll hook it up in a little bit. I get my charger. I could have sworn. Hold on, y'all. It's in my coat. Where I put my charger? It don't even matter. Did y'all watch yesterday's show? They was gaslight me like crazy on yesterday's show. And then the brother ended up reviewing me as well, too. You know, I get different perspectives. And I get where people be coming from. I get everybody has different experiences. But when the logic don't be logicking, man, we be having problems, right, man? We be having some problems. Stuff didn't make sense. You can't tell us that the unattractive woman got more options than the attractive woman when we know majority of men want to be with the typically with the attractive woman or vice versa. Okay, it's the stuff got to be logicking. My brother Ali the Great, what's going on? And it was funny. I don't know who that brother Dundada was, But the fact that every time he said a sentence, he was saying Dundada behind it was hilarious to me. I never heard that before. I never heard no kind of sayings from that amongst all the sayings that I've ever heard in my life when people have conversations with each other. I never heard a person say Dundada after every sentence, but much respect and love to you, my brother. Hope you subscribe. You can come back too, but I got to figure that one out. My brother, Ali the Great, how you doing, my brother? I told you before, what's better than one Ali? 2 Ali's, 3 Ali's, 4 Ali's. My brother Young Jay in the building. What's going on, my brother? Yeah, we trying to do another smoke show. The topic of today will be, do people actually change? I think it's a very interesting conversation. And then ultimately, if they do change or don't change, are people typically opportunists? And at some point, you got to pick a side. And if you play on both sides, and if you're friends with everybody and you like everybody, you can't be trusted. You know, the person who don't trust anybody can't be trusted, but then the person who's friends with everybody and forms allegiances with everybody can't be trusted as well too. You know, how can you like everybody, especially the person that doesn't like me or is against me? Hold on real quick, y'all. I made an order real quick. Give me one.
We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. Ooh, we rise. Through the fire, through the fire. Yeah.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never follow the truth. We rise higher every step we.
My bad, y'all. Sorry for that delay. I had to get my food, man. My pops brought me some food. He brought me some lamb chops, brought me some pasta, brought me some shrimp, man. I'm about to destroy all this. Let me see if y'all can y'all let me see that. Look at this, y'all. See if y'all can see this. Look at this. Oh, we got to tear that up. I know we about to tear that up. What's going on, Naomi? What's going on, Young Bugs? What's going on? Now I don't know how to pronounce this. And brother, family, ain't that? I thought that's my other brother. You changed your name too? Everybody changing their names. Ain't that my other brother? I forgot what my brother's name was, though. If I saw your name, I know what it was. So I apologize if I forgot your name because you switched up your name. My brother Frederick Howard in the building has become the sponsor of the show and hit us with our first membership of the show. My brother 225, what's up, family? What's going on? How y'all living, man? How everything going y'all way? You know, we still trying to keep building. I'm telling you, we're trying to get 100 to 100,000 followers by the end of the year. And again, I don't know if y'all noticing, but we posting videos like crazy, and we about to take it up even more than we already taking it up. So if you following me on TikTok, if you follow me on Instagram, if you follow me obviously on YouTube, if you follow me on Facebook, I'm posting videos like crazy, you know, and it actually feeds the algorithm. I didn't realize how much it feeds the algorithm, but again, we trying to get the better places in the spaces to actually make some resolve and change as well too, contrary of what other people say or what they try to push as well too. And that it brings a great significance to these conversations, because a lot of people don't pick a side. And I don't ultimately mean pick the side of the person. I mean to pick the side of a morality. If you truly believe in morality, if you truly believe in doing right by people, if you believe in having good character, if you believe in taking care of the people who take care of you too, and if you actually believe in love and support individuals. A lot of people coming through here perpetrating fraud, but it comes with the territory. You know what I'm saying? I guess with today's territory and the culture of the world, I'm trying to do the best of my ability to reach as much as people as possible, to help people build, to help people be better people, to help bring recognition to an aspect or perspective that I may see the truth, and you may see the truth different than I see the truth. But ultimately, I'm trying to do and reach the epitome of what I believe love is both is man and woman being the epitome of what are we supposed to be doing on this earth, and we sharing that with other people. So that's what I'm doing to the best of my ability. And sometimes people can take kindness for weakness, but I hope, I drastically hope anybody who ever been involved with me and know me, that you don't actually think I'm a weak individual and you don't think I got here being weak. You know, a lot of times when you begin kind to people, they take it a whole different type of way. But I hope that you don't misinterpret kindness as weakness. You know, for anybody who watching and feels some type of way or have a certain type of energy. A lot of y'all saying some crazy things over the internet. A lot of you are incriminating yourself over the internet. A lot of you are talking crazy in private as well too. But it's amazing how logical people can be, how much wisdom a lot of people claim to possess, how much law people claim to understand, and be saying the craziest things and doing the craziest things. So I will say, watch the people you call friends. In today's society, you got to watch out for a lot of your family members, and you got to watch out for society, because how dark it's getting. And as fast as possible, as quick as possible, as intentional as possible, be around people who are actually conveying or operating in the sense of loving somebody, and they actually take a responsibility of doing right by you, you know, as much as possible. Because a lot of people are moving in opportunistic ways in the way they conduct themselves. Who else is in the building? My brother Backworks, man. I understand what's going on, man. You ain't a lot of y'all, some of y'all gonna get emojis just for supporting all the time as well too. I truly appreciate everybody who shows up, everybody who supports us, everybody who building with us, and I hope y'all understand and acknowledge what we trying to do with this movement. You know, with the Untouchable gang, you know, we gonna keep rocking with the people. Most of what we doing is about the people, and we gonna keep rocking with the people.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
You know, my brother Longhead, what's going on, man? And my brother, is that Mike? Is that Mikey? What's going on, my brother Mikey? It's good to see you in the building. But to start the show, I wanted to do I wanted to still complete the video I was trying to do yesterday, but there's a video I wanted to review that I already reviewed on IG and posted as a short, but I want to have a conversation about it, because I'm still trying to figure out how far is the dismantling of men and women going, to the point that where the children are not being monitored as well too. It's bothering me how much things are happening to our kids. I don't know if y'all got to watch this video, but I want y'all to see this video, man. And it's really bothersome to me because of the amount of people that was at the house, the amount of people who could have stopped this, and the amount of people that weren't supervising or monitoring this child. This is a 6-year-old boy outside playing, a kid who's still developing, a kid who still ain't even get to see the world, don't even know what the world is about, just outside playing by himself, and a playful moment, having a good time, having fun, turns into the worst mistake that he can ever encounter, and he probably won't even able to acknowledge. But just watch this, y'all. This is a heartbreaker for me.
Oh my God. Who's that? Where's Canary? Canary. Canary, let's go get Canary in the house. Canary in the house, it's not rude. He's not. Is that Canary?
I didn't grow up like that. I didn't grow up with adults not supervising me or not monitoring me, especially if I'm 6 years old outside playing by myself on a heavy traffic road with cars passing by repeatedly. Obviously, look how close the driveway is to the road. How is that kid outside by himself? And again, we're living in a society where kids are raising themselves, where nobody's monitoring the kids, and the kids are having to have responsibility over themselves. What, like, is this where we going in society where nobody looks out for each other? We not looking out for the women not looking out for the men, and then ultimately nobody's looking out for the kid, whether he's with his daddy or with his mama, even though we know a lot of these occurrences is typically happening when they're being monitored by their mothers. Fathers are extremely overprotective, especially in today's society. But how does that many people be inside of a house and allow this kid to be outside by themselves? And where was all this energy in monitoring the kid? And what makes it worse is that a sister hit him and she had a suspended license. So the person who hits this child, I don't know if she was speeding. It looked like she was speeding. She might not have been speeding. My bad, y'all. But the person who hit the child had a suspended license. And it was a sister who hit the child. But have we come this far as a people? Have we come this far as a society, in our society, where we don't monitor the children and we don't make sure that we watching them at play to keep them out of harm's way? And I don't know how I keep rhyming every time I keep talking. I don't know if it's a natural thing, so I might have to start freestyling. But we have to take the watching our children, monitoring our children extremely seriously, man. Extremely serious. Excuse me. Yes, my brother, isn't the name Ilkan Turkish? Yes. So my father was in the military for 20 years. In the midst of him being in the military for 20 years, he met my mother, who was Turkish. Yes, I was born in Istanbul. So my father served in the military, and he was stationed in Izmir, in Turkey, and he happened to meet my mother, and the rest was history. So yes, it has a Turkish background. Thank you for acknowledging, my brother. Are you Turkish? What's crazy is in the military, my father befriended, or my mother and father befriended a black lady that was in the military as well too, and she comes from Turkey as well too, because there's a place in Turkey where black people are living as well too. Y'all got to do some background and some history on Turkey as well too. But there's black people that live in Turkey that have a background of being of the Ottoman Empire that goes back to the Ottoman people, with black people living in Turkey as well too. Y'all need to do some research on that as well too. And that's why a lot of conversation when people be talking about the Moors and their association with the Ottoman Empire too, that's a whole nother conversation we can have in another time as well too. But watch your kids, y'all. Please watch your kids. My brother, 30K, hits us back and becomes the sponsor of the show with $50, hitting us with 10 memberships, man. But our first one was Frederick K. I still want to play a video for my brother Frederick K.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Yeah, a passport. I've had my own experience of a young toddler running in front of my car, and I paused for 5 minutes and nobody came outside and panicked. The young title. I had my own experience with a car too. I got hit by a car when I was a young kid, but it wasn't because I wasn't being supervised and monitored. It because I wasn't following the directions of what my mother had told me after I left the play that I was watching my brother doing. You know, that was my problem. That was my fault because one, I just drove out in the middle of the street, and two, I was supposed to watch my brother and be responsible of my brother. I wasn't supposed to be racing in the middle of the road, but I was so used to racing in New York when I used to live in New York with my bicycle and being carefree. I don't know what I was thinking that day. I can still think about it today before I rode out. I said, ain't no cars going to be out there when I race, because I was racing my brother home. I said, ain't no cars going to be out in front of me when I go out in the road. And To my surprise, a car hit me so hard it slung me out in like way up into the air, but I happened to survive. And the whole time I was in air, certain things are crazy how you can still remember today. I was telling myself, well, I ain't gonna die. I got hit hard, but I ain't gonna die. But nothing really happened to me, even though I got hit by a car. I think if there's a higher power, the possibility that the higher power was with me possibly could have been happening, or it's a coincidence that I got hit by a car and I just walked away with some bruises and some cuts on my arm because I got hit up in the air very high and I landed on my back. And I don't know how my head didn't slam back into the concrete when I landed on my back as well, too. Maybe I was aware with my body. I don't know. Because typically with that amount of force going up and when you come down and you hit your body, your head will kind of ricochet off the cement as well, too. But somehow that didn't happen. But again, much love to my brother 30K with the 10 memberships, man.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
But let's get to I still want to review this little video a little bit. It's a few people gonna come up. I want to have a conversation about whether people can change or not, and if people are just perpetrating again a fraud and people manipulate other people into believing that this person they're not, just so you can get an opportunity, just so you can get an advantage, just so you can get a benefit, just so you can reap the benefits that come with the experiences you have with people, but you ultimately never change at all. You know, you're still the same person. But let's review this, man. I want to still review this one to the people, till everybody shows up. All right. Damn, you got hit by a car twice. Passport, what you out there doing, brother? Let me see. He said, I've got hit by a car twice because I ain't learned my lesson. God dang, Passport. Hey, I'm happy you still here, my brother. What's going on, D, in the chat, man? Much love to you, my brother. Red lipstick vibe, my sister Petty Red. You know I've been sending people to you as much as I can now. I've been trying to watch the schedule. I might have been off a little bit, and I think I might have missed certain parts of the schedule, but I've been trying to do to the best of my ability, send the people over there to rock with you as well, too. Okay. Let's go ahead and start this. A long story. Ain't no long story. I mean, you out there playing in the streets.
With just about anything just to get your rocks off. In a relationship, you're probably not going to be able to just tone that down. Or
I'm in a relationship and a person asks me their body count, they're not the person for me. I think that's very childish behavior. As long as you're tested, we're adults. I don't really care. I'm not saying I'm going out and being with everybody, but I'm very to myself as a person. And if I choose you, I chose you for a reason. But again, with the lustful thing, if you're having sexual encounters with 100 people, it probably shows in other aspects of your life, and not wanting or not having enough in other aspects. And then also the energy exchange. I think giving yourself's body, both men and women, to someone, it definitely plays a part in your mental health. That's why everyone, no matter what gender, should be cautious of what you're getting yourself into. But also women are at risk for higher sexual assault, rape. And I don't think it's anybody's place to tell them how they should heal. Whether that is, again, it's not the most unhealed version, but sleeping with people to get their power back, there's no room to judge on how someone heals.
And this is why women aren't the leaders. No disrespect to the sisters. In order to heal, you have to get up under somebody. That's one of the things we always talked about. There's people who will get under somebody to get over somebody. This woman says, don't judge a person because in attempts to heal, they start sleeping with people. Like, what in the world? Like, how does that even come out your mouth to tell someone that it's okay to sleep with people to heal while you're telling men to practice discipline and that to monitor yourself and that you shouldn't be sleeping with a whole bunch of men as well too, but you telling somebody to sleep with somebody to heal when they already had the problem with sleeping with people? All the problems that you got, all the trauma you got, all the side effects you got from dealing with the wrong people and having sex with a whole bunch of people, you're going to tell this person that in order to heal, you need to do the same thing. Oh my God. You can't make this up, boy. You can't make this up. And then we supposed to believe into the today's version of these women who claim to have healed. She supposedly probably healed. And then she's telling other women, she's promoting to other women, she's giving advice to other women. You know what? Don't let nobody judge you. Sometimes you got to sleep with a man to get even more healed. But again, we don't know what we talking about. We never know what we talking about over here, y'all. You know that?
So it might not be the right way, but to me, I'm not going to judge anybody for doing that.
Usually it's the man who presents.
She's not going to judge anybody for doing that while she's judging people for judging other people. Don't y'all? I can't stand when people tell me they don't judge while they're judging people. I still love y'all. I still got respect for y'all. I can still have a conversation, but it really messes with me when people will turn around and tell you that they don't judge people while they're judging somebody else. You know, I ain't gonna judge somebody for wanting to sleep with a lot of women, but women shouldn't sleep with a lot of women. I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but don't tell me what to, excuse me. I can tell you what to do, but you can't tell me what to do. And we'll call that rules for me, but none for thee. And me and Fatty was having a conversation about this. And this is what sometimes can mess us up with the liberal ideology. And I don't pick the side of liberals or conservatives as well, too. I don't like doing that conservative liberal talking and try to put people in a box and saying typically when you talk to somebody, they may be a liberal or conservative. I hate that. But what I'm saying with a lot of liberals or a lot of feminists will tell people they can do what they want to do and nobody should judge them. And feminists will tell women they have the right to do what they want to do until a woman wants to be a housewife, until a woman wants to be a mother, until a woman wants to cater to her man, until a woman wants to have a family. They're not judging her, but ultimately when she says things that benefits a man or benefits a family, she ultimately ends up being a pick-me. But y'all just told a woman or told people in general, society in general, that a woman should be able to do what she wants to do with her body. So then why do you turn right back around, tell the same people not to judge the women, not to condemn the women, and put women in the position to put them in the box to what a man thinks, just to turn right back around and judge a woman for wanting to be with a man or wanting to love a man? We got to make it make sense.
The question, and it's the girl who says yes or no.
Correct.
And if it's the other way around, it's basically, unconsensual, which is not.
Yeah, I only said that just because I don't want it to be confused.
I thought I was hearing that wrong. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. Because I think, and I think kind of look at it like, do men create it? I doubt it, because in nature, in every other creature, basically, every other species, the female ends up selecting. So I would say that it's a trend. So I think it's a safe assumption that it's the same for humans as well.
I would agree.
So you would agree? Would I'm curious to see your answer. Would you agree that women allow access?
I think yes, but also if a man's asking 100 people.
Yeah, hey, my brother Gully. Hey, don't judge. Hey, I ain't dealing with no brother who's short, and I ain't talking about from my perspective. I'm saying what women are saying. I ain't dating the guy that's short. I ain't got dating that. Let me not say it that way, because someone gonna try to clip that up, right? Women will say they're not gonna date a man that's short. Women will say they're not going to date a man with a small PP. They'll say they ain't going to deal with a man that's broke. They ain't going to deal with a man who ain't got their things together, but then they'll condemn you for judging them or having expectations and standards as well, too. It's the craziest thing in the world. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's real. He said, that's crazy. You are half Ottoman, just like my two boys. My wife is Turkish from Denizli. I think I'm saying, hope I'm pronouncing it right. I wonder if you speak and or understand Turkish. Merhaba, nasılsın, iyi misin? Merhaba, my brother, merhaba. So yes, I speak Turkish too. I'm not the most fluent, but I understand it very well. When I go to certain places, they be shocked when I can understand Turkish, my brother. So yes, tell the whole family merhaba. You know, hope y'all having a good day, man.
Then
well, who's to say he's asking? I mean, he could just, it could just, but the reason why I ask is just because you brought up the STD and the STI, scenario. But like, if women are presenting that they're answering the question to men asking, hey, the man's asking, can I have sex with you? And she's like, yeah, right. She's allowing the access for sex to happen. So majority of the time, it's predominantly women who are having sex more, which is why that STI and the STDs are spreading more. In accordance to your logic.
It's also
I think there's actually statistics that disprove that, like men actually are usually the carriers of STD. And I wish I had the statistic with me, and if you are like a sexy, hot guy, if you are asking 100 women, you might get 50 of them to say yes. So, is it necessarily the one woman who told you, yes, I'm okay with that? Is it her somehow fault, or is it the guy that's like putting his dick everywhere?
Well, that's going to be in the portion of accountability, right? You have to take accountability. It takes two to tango.
Yeah.
The man's asking, the woman allows him to do it. Yes, but at the end of the day, you are in control of who comes in, which is why it refutes back to, a key that opens up many locks is a master key, but a lock that gets opened by many keys is a shitty lock. Like,
again,
that's the whole
I
point.
never want to put a lollipop in my mouth that you all have just shared.
Exactly. So in a sense, you would agree with us.
Where you say it takes two to tango. It does take two to tango, and it takes two irresponsible people to get an STD. So it's like, again, even though I have allowed access to someone to come in my body, right? Because I said yes, somehow like it's more meaningful to me. It doesn't make sense to, I feel like, defend somebody. Again, asked 50 women or however many women in the club that they can, and they're just trying to bag some sex for the night. I think if anything, that is way more disgusting and much more questionable behavior sexually than someone who goes, oh, I like you, I'm into you, I want to have sex with you. If you have someone who's just giving it out because they just want to get it out, like, I think that's, in my opinion, that's grosser. Like, that's nasty.
What's interesting about this question?
Hold on, y'all. I gotta rewind that. I don't know what point she's trying to make, y'all. Hold on.
A lock that gets opened by many keys is a shitty lock. Like,
again,
that's the whole
I
point.
never want to put a lollipop in my mouth that you all have just shared.
Exactly. So in a sense, you would agree with us.
Where you say it takes two to tango. It does take two to tango, and it takes two irresponsible people to get an STD. So it's like, again, even though I have allowed access to someone to come in my body, right? Because I said yes, somehow like it's more meaningful to me. It doesn't make sense to, I feel like, defend somebody. Again, asked 50 women or however many women in the club that they can, and they're just trying to bag some sex for the night. I think if anything, that is way more disgusting and much more questionable behavior sexually than someone who goes, oh, I like you, I'm into you, I want to have sex with you. If you have someone who's just giving it out because they just want to get it out, like, I think that's, in my opinion, that's.
And she just talking. Like, that's what he basically said. So if the woman controls the gateway to sex and she controls access to sex, he's saying you can typically look like that. He's saying that women just having sex with anybody could spread STDs, which a lot of times women are more vulnerable biologically to infections as well too. And women go to get tested as well too. But she just went and made his point by saying that the woman can either have sex with someone they like, or they're just willy-nilly giving their body to anybody. But you're the gatekeepers to sex, which means you should vet more, which means you should get to know this person more, which means you get to decide who comes in or outside your body, whether they protection or whether they don't wear protection. So you actually making this point. It bothers me again a lot of times if a woman was saying this. A lot of women who's like this woman, not the knowledgeable woman, not the intentional woman, and the good woman, the woman who's always trying to manipulate, the woman who's always trying to be condescending, the woman who's always trying to derail or deflect from what a man is saying. If a sister would have said what he just said, or a woman said what he just said, she would agree with him. But just because he's a man, she's finding a way to be a contrarian while she's actually agreeing with him.
Oh my God.
All right. What's going on, my sister Chris?
Hey.
It's good to see you. How things been? It's good to see you. How things been?
It's been really, really good. I've just been working on my album. It's in the mixing and mastering phase, so I'm excited about that. Getting excited about touring over in Europe. So I've been working.
You going to tour in Europe?
Oh yeah. I've been over there several times. Most of my support base is over in Europe and other countries. So usually I get booked that way. I get booked in the States too, but usually over in other countries.
Oh snap! Both of y'all, two great people popped at the same time.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
But what y'all thinking about? What y'all think about that? The conversation that she's having or they're having right now,
Well,
Do you believe?
yeah.
Do you
Me up on it.
believe that women have the what they're basically saying, that the women controls, not only control sex, but because she controls it, should be more responsible than the man is, because you control the access to sex, and you control who has access to your body.
Absolutely.
I was taught that men and women are the gateway to sex. Women control who they lay on their back for, and men control whose legs they lay between.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's what I
but
was taught.
you have to go inside of it. Right. So ain't nobody going inside of nothing unless he says yes or no. Nobody going inside of us. We have to convince you to have sex with us. That's what we're saying. You control. So unless someone takes it, ain't no way you get no sex. Ain't no man gonna get no sex. And most men can't get sex, Savage. So if that was the case, then we would have an equal amount of people having sex. Most men can't even touch y'all. I would hope, Chris and Savage, y'all are extremely picky, and you really selective about who you will touch or let have access to you, correct?
Absolutely. And even deeper than that, there are spiritual soul ties that get connected with that. Anytime a man enters you, that's blood, that's DNA.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So there's an altering that takes place. And a lot of times I don't think that people take into account that there's a spiritual thing that happens once you connect with somebody in an intimate way like that.
Right.
And it can be damaging if you are not careful, especially if it is not your husband.
But if y'all actually thought like us, y'all would hold the record for sex.
Yeah.
Think about it. If y'all had a mind like a man, y'all would be, if you can have access. If a man, most men, and y'all know it too, if a man worked at a business place where all the women was his type and he was single, he would have sex with every single one of those women. Where a woman would be extremely selective of who she would let inside her body. If we were the same way, it'd be crazy the amount of sex people would be having.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a very strong possibility that will happen for sure.
Oh yeah, men ain't as selective as y'all. A man, if they had sex with the with this right here,
Lord,
they hit this from the back. But yeah, I guess it comes with the it's like the yin and the yang. Like, even though we control the seed to a baby, we have to convince a woman to allow us to impregnate her. If you can't convince no woman to have sex with her, if you can't convince a woman why you're valuable to her, and you ain't bringing no babies into this world, I think like it's very, very telling that a lot of times, where I think a lot of women I think they acknowledge it, but pretend they don't acknowledge it, that you control that power about who becomes the father, who gets sex, and if you're bringing a baby into this world as well too.
Yeah, there's definitely on the women's side, there's a stronger control. We do have a sense of power in that vein as to who we can allow to enter us.
Right.
But also to Savage's point as well. Yeah, there's the responsibility part really is on both people. But as far as holding the power, like you suggested, Ali, it is true. We do have more of an upper hand in that way.
Yes, of course. I wouldn't deny that we both have some type of responsibility in it. Mm-hmm. But when it comes, for instance, we have responsibility in attempting to protect each other, right?
Absolutely.
But it's a man's primary role to protect. It's not a woman's primary role. It's my primary role. There's double standards for both of us. You can have the option to work, but if your man can help it, you ain't gonna work for nobody.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's just a double standard, you know?
Yeah, that's true. No, I mean, you're absolutely right. It's unfortunate, but it is definitely a double standard with the roles when it becomes, between man and woman. There are definitely different responsibilities that hold greater weight for a man and then for a woman. Of
course.
Sure.
Or imagine if we looked at women like bums. Like if we wouldn't date a woman because she broke, we don't date a woman because she work at Payless. Payless still exists?
I think it does. It may. I know. No, not. I think it involves America.
Is it Shoe Carnival? Is it Shoe Carnival now? Or something? Is that Payless, or is that just the different?
Oh, okay.
But what I'm saying is that it demonstrates that a lot of times that the man actually loved the woman, because we'll be with you if you broke. Most women ain't settling down with no man if he ain't got no money. You got money? Oh, you can't spend? Oh, you can't finance this? Oh, we ain't happen. You don't even worry about playing around. But a man will take in a woman who has absolutely nothing and make her valuable to him.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? There's double standards for both of us.
I mean, I don't have an argument with you on that. I actually saw something today where it was touching on it, and I'll just share it briefly. Basically, a gentleman, he was getting paid a certain amount of money, and then he had got this huge salary increase that was going to
Mhm.
in his lady's life. And so he was concerned about a loyalty situation with her. I don't think
Right.
anything happened to really raise the flags other than they had just been together for a long time.
Right.
And so he consulted with a friend, asked for advice, and played a trick on her to a degree where it was seemingly like she came into about a $500,000, and it wasn't real, but she didn't know it at the time, and so
Ooh,
she
ooh,
decided to
I
leave
gotta.
him,
Whew,
unfortunately, and
I
then
got
she found
something
out
to.
the truth, and so
Whew,
I mean, it was tough on both ends because
I
I
got something
saw
for
her point
y'all.
and his, but
Uh,
yeah,
I
yeah.
got something for y'all today that I was thinking about today that I don't know if anybody is saying it. And because what Frederick is asking the question is making me think about it. Frederick with the $5 super chat panel question. Women say don't sexualize me. Why are y'all 90%? Why are y'all 90% naked making the Houston rodeo bootio? So I know he's asking why are women asking men not to sexualize them, but then they sexualizing themselves, right? But you know what I thought about today, Chris?
Yeah.
Women don't like D pics, right?
I definitely don't. But I'm not sure on the stat of if women, because there are some
I've
positions.
never heard women go, I love getting D pics. Most women
No.
I hear about, unless it's a man that they like or want to be
Right.
with, they don't like D pics, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't y'all think that today's social media is equivalent to men getting T and B pics? Like, I'm not asking to see your booty. I'm not asking to see your breasts. I'm not asking to, like, I'm really tired of it, honestly. Like, I'm tired of, like, what women have done to social media is completely disgusting. Like, I'm tired of opening, I don't even look for it. If I go to search, here comes some booty, here comes some breasts. But if women don't want men to send them D pics, why are women every day posting their titties and booty every day to me? If I don't want to see your booty or your, like, post a quote. Tell me about your mind. Tell me your impact on the world.
Right.
Chris, sing me a song. Like,
Right.
impact me in a way that takes away from the fact that you're just here for sex. If you're not just here for sex, why are we keep seeing all these booty pics and tit pics? Like, I don't want to see all that. So if you don't want a man send you D pics, why are you continuously posting and sending men on social media your body pics? You know what I'm saying?
Good question. I think there's definitely a fine line between, wanting to post yourself looking good online, covered up to a degree. But I think that there's another crossover on the line where it's, there's something that a woman is searching for online, and they feel that they're going to get a certain type of validation from the likes and the clicks. And I think when that happens, there's something going on the inside of that woman where she's not secure enough in herself and in her stance where she feels the need to post those type of things to get attention.
No, but look,
and then they'll try to flip it and say, hey, well, you're sexualizing me. But there would be no opportunity for a man to sexualize.
Why don't we go?
Don't post those type of pictures.
But why don't we go directly to shaming her? If I put my D on top of the internet, ain't nobody gonna give me grace and go, oh, Ali must have insecurity issues. Ali must not love himself. Ali must think that this is the way he should get love and understanding and support from people. Why do we keep doing that to women as if they're not adults or as if they're not mature and don't know though that's what they're doing, Chris? Like me right now, at my 18 years old. 25 years old, 30 years old, know that if I send a D pic to a woman, it could be extremely offensive. I know if I walk out in society, if I walk out with a print, or that's what I'm intentionally trying to do, it could be offensive to kids. It could be offensive in public. Women know that they're being offensive, and women know they're doing it for attention. Women know if they're insecure or not. I can give you that, but they know that's not appropriate. Like they doing,
Can I say something?
Go ahead. Yes.
I think in my opinion, I think that it could be a little difficult for certain women. Some women, they get so caught up in the media and that word baddie. And I always notice that the word baddie is always associated to less clothes that you're wearing, and oh, she the baddest because her body is being sexualized and stuff like that. But you know what? It kind of goes down to, what's being taught. You don't know it's wrong until you've been taught differently. But if you ain't been taught differently, and the mama look like that, and the aunties look like that, and the friends look like that, and the music sound like that, and the TV encouraging that, you think that this is what you got to do in order to get certain attention, or to get with certain guys, or to be able to have certain access to certain money and stuff. And there's nobody encouraging differently. And then when you are a modest woman, it's looked at like that woman's boring, or that she not going, I don't know, be as nasty or whatever, or that she lack experience. Like all of a sudden, being modest is associated with less than, like, oh, you're not gonna get nothing. She thinks she too good, or I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah, definitely. Think about this. It's like me blaming women for wanting my money when I'm leading with my money. If I'm trying to buy you, if I'm flexing my car, my money, y'all need to stop objectifying me to my money. Like women literally say, don't objectify me. My body, my choice. I have autonomy over my body. I can't stand when a man sexualize me. Men shouldn't catcall. So if we shouldn't sexualize you, catcall you, and objectify you to your body, what are you doing to yourself? You know you're not getting positive attention for that. It's not, you getting sexualized for that, and you're choosing to get sexualized for that so you can get attention. Are y'all telling me, all three of you up here, 3 women, grown women, are telling me that these women don't know what they're doing, that they know, that they believe that's good attention?
No, to my point earlier, the standard, right? So they're definitely doing it to get attention, and they do know the difference. There's something that's going on the inside, not excusing the behavior, but there's definitely something going on the inside of that particular woman that decides to post in that way. There's an attention that they're seeking that they may not be getting from something, from, somewhere else. There is a deficit somewhere that is causing her to reach out on social media in that way.
I'm asking you be very intentional today with me, Chris, and you, Savage, and you, Tia. Every time we go to speak about the woman, Chris, you keep going to like being understanding of how she feels about herself.
Oh, this is not
no. Think about if I say, hey, most of these brothers, they keep cheating on women. Are we gonna go to giving the men grace, or we gonna go, hey man, these men is dogs, these men is toxic, these men are users, these men are womenizers? We're not gonna go into their we're not going to go into their mental health and what they feel about themselves.
Right. No, there's a difference between recognizing and condoning. I actually don't condone the behavior. Do I recognize it? For sure. So I think
no, that's not what I asked you. Do you recognize that every time it may not be intentional, it could be programming.
Okay.
It could be you're doing it to every time. If I'm speaking on a woman, you're going to talking about how she may be going through trauma. She may have an internal issue. She may have insecurity. I can go start talking about men being deadbeats, men deleting each other, men being womanizers, men cheating, men abusing women. We're not going to start talking about a man's internal work and his mental health. We're not going to give him it gives women grace and understanding. When we go to talking about what women are doing that's unhealthy towards themselves and others, it gives them grace. And that's why I told Savage, I don't even have the heal conversation anymore, or almost as hard and difficult to have the God conversation, because women can always resort back to, well, I'm going to therapy for that. I'm going to God for that. I'm healing from that. Where if a man is doing it, hey man, that's a dog. That's a toxic man. That's a horrible man. He's controlling. It doesn't go to his mental health. It don't go to giving. Like if your man's cheating, all of us right now, if it was 10 people right now, full panel, right? If your man is cheating on you, we're not going to try to get understanding for that. Hey, Chris, you need to get up out of there. That man's doing wrong by you. He disrespecting you. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I think maybe I'm answering your question. So did you, and I could be wrong, maybe I misheard you. Did you ask me why I think a woman is doing that? Because I'm not condoning the behavior, but I'm answering why I think that the woman is doing that. So was that your initial question to me? Because then maybe that's where the miscommunication is coming in.
No. So we were just having a discussion about what she's doing.
Okay.
But the fact that the women, I said they know better. I didn't ask you. I said they know better.
Oh no, I agree. No, I actually I don't. I
you were saying that they're doing it for attention. They may be insecure. We go straight into
my input, but I definitely agree with your position when you say that yes, they know better, without a doubt.
But when I do that, okay, I give you an example, and I noticed this as I got older. If somebody puts their hands on you. No, your husband. If a man put his hand on you, you think your husband gonna go, hey Chris, why he do that to you? Like, what did you do to put him in the position to put his hands on you? What did you do, Chris?
No.
That becomes almost victim blaming, right?
Yes.
Yes,
It does.
it goes down. He's gonna knock him out. He'll ask you later what he did and why he did it. He's showing a connection with you. He's siding with you immediately. It's no understanding. You get what I'm saying?
No,
And
I get
even when it comes to cheating, when somebody cheats, hey, dang, why they cheat on you? We should go more. And man, you may need to get out of the situation. You know, typically when we talk about the woman, if a man put his hand on a woman, ain't nobody trying to get no understanding or grace. You know, and typically if the woman's doing wrong to the man, we still trying to give her understanding. Hey, bro, why she not listening to you? What did you do for her not to listen to you? What did you do for her to put her hands on you? What did you do to her for her not to, really respect you and love you? We'll still, when the man ain't even getting cooperation, we'll go, oh, she doing it because she don't love and respect you. Versus these sisters need to cooperate with the man they let inside them. These sisters let the man father that they let nut inside them. If you had a kid with a man, you need to be on his page now. You need to be the best follower possible. You need to make sure that this father is in the lives of your kids. You shouldn't be having this discernment to be able to separate from this man and have your own household versus the man you let nut inside you. Because if the man's supposed to take care of you and have authority, or be responsible for you, then he should have authority over you.
Oh, no, you know what? I get your point. So I guess, in the conversation that we were having, you gave your point of view on it, and I also gave my point of view. So I guess with everything that you just said, what were you looking for my response? Because maybe that's where I'm misunderstanding you, because I heard everything that you said. And since we were having a conversation, since when I asked, did you ask me a certain question?
I was asking you for the response to the behavior, not the understanding of the behavior.
A response
to a behavior.
How would I respond to that behavior? How would I respond to that behavior if I saw it?
No. So the responsibility, I was asking you to speak on the responsibility of the person and autonomy over their own body for the behavior that they're exhibiting.
Yes.
Not the understanding of it.
Got it.
Hey,
okay.
What type of behavior are they presenting?
Okay. Yes. No. Absolutely. The behavior that they're presenting is definitely attention seeking, and yes, we should take responsibility when we post something that is unbecoming. We should definitely take.
And then I asked you if a woman, like if y'all went right now outside and put a booty cheek shorts on, are you going to get positive attention or negative attention?
Well, you're definitely, if you post something like that, you're definitely going to get a lot of people giving you big ups because of the societal norms. Not to say that that's a good thing, but yeah, you're definitely going to get a bunch of positivity. You know how you were mentioning, it's like,
no.
Yeah, do that.
If you put on Daisy Dukes and go outside with the shorts going in your cheeks, are you going to get positive attention or negative attention?
Negative.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
What's going on, my brother? Let me read these real quick. I promise people I'm gonna start reading these faster and make sure I address them as well too. So, that's the question I'm gonna ask too. I don't know if we answered it for my brother Frederick. I like the sisters that answered it and my brother Ricky to answer it as well too. Women say they don't sexualize me. Why are 90% of the women naked? And well, he's saying in Houston, but why are 90% of these women will say posting revealing pics?
I they don't want to be sexualized. Yeah.
Okay.
When I was speaking to you earlier, that's
okay. That's why we got to that. How about you, Savage? Why do you think most of these women are posting these type of pics? Like y'all keep without going continuously to the internal aspect of it.
Like, why are they doing it?
And I'm asking that because if me and Uncle Rick is womanizers, y'all not gonna be, it's because they're insecure. Their mommy never loved them, and this is how they get love. Y'all be like, hey, these dudes are predators. These dudes are trying to take advantage of these women. They just want sex. It's not going to be no understanding.
I don't know why they be doing it, but whatever they do it for, they get a thrill out of it. I don't know.
So y'all don't have no friends, that never have friends or experiences with women or known women to do none of this kind of stuff.
I be posting me and my friend on social media. We be tied up to our neck like I am now.
Yeah. I mean,
how about you, Tia? Why you think women do it?
I've talked about
outside of wanting attention, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, I don't know why they do it, honestly.
Oh, they don't want money?
Huh?
They don't want money?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they probably getting some money from somewhere.
Grocer. Like that's
I think women are more in competition with each other than it is about the man and the attention. Honestly. I think women,
They
when
are
it comes to the
definitely
whole,
absolutely.
No, but
when it
Sabbath, what
comes,
made you? But you say you don't know. You don't know why they doing this. So what makes
I
you
mean,
think
I'm
it's
thinking as I go. I mean, I'm being honest. I'm not gonna just spit an answer out that I'm not sure about. Still thinking on it, like I'm trying to figure it out too.
so?
Yeah, I
So
have
you
no
so
clue.
so you so you would think it's competition with each other.
It seemed like, I mean, they be showing everything to show who has more assets and who get the most attention. And oh, I look like this and this type of man, I can get this type of man, and that all that stuff is causing them to risk their health just to be the baddest. That's when things get misconstrued, in my opinion. When I heard the word "the baddest," anything from the baddest went all the way badly downhill from there to the point where you risking your life to be the baddest. You're gonna show everything, you're gonna lose your respect, you're gonna risk it all to be the baddest and end up in bad shape in the end. You can't even get the respect you want or the things you feel like you deserve. You can't get nothing because you was bad. You was bad.
Mm.
You was down bad. So
How about you, Tia?
I agree with everything that you said, honestly.
Okay.
are
Well, but we'll get it,
you
Uncle. We'll get you to you. Yeah, when she says something, Uncle Ricky, what you think? Why you think, my brother? You think they doing it because they insecure? They traumatized. They going through. Their mama, daddy wasn't there, and they just hurt. Like, why you think a lot of these women are sexualizing themselves when they're asking men not to sexualize them?
Because they always say, "Hey, everybody, how y'all doing?
Hey.
Y'all having a good week?"
Yeah.
Because people use the tools that's available to them. That's all. They use the tools that's available to them. See, it's crazy to me. Like I said, they had an understanding that this stuff works. Listen to what I'm saying, right? They have to understand that men, we're visual creatures, right? What I tell you before, Ali, they take our nature and they use it against us.
Mm.
That's all it is. They'll use it to get the response they want, right? But again, once it becomes that situation is no longer an advantage to them, then they'll turn it on you against you. You just like me because I had my titties out. You just like me, my body, woo woo woo. You ain't really love me.
I think that argument don't even happen until it's time to show that you have substance to yourself. When all you bring to the table, or correction, when you a guest in somebody's house going looking to be a resident, if all you got is your sexual appeal and a pretty face, when it's time to show that there's more depth to you, there's more substance to you, all of a sudden it's offensive because that part wasn't worked on, that part wasn't thought about, that time didn't, you ain't put no patience and focus into that. So when it's time to present that, it's easier to cut the other person down and break them down as an easy get out. You know what I'm saying? Let me tear you down because there's nothing more than me. I ain't work on that, but that's none of your business.
So then what you and Uncle Ricky are saying then, when most women are saying they doing it because they insecure and they're looking for love and the good attention, is that a lie? Are they actually looking for control from the individual? Are they looking for money? Are they looking for somebody to actually support them and take care of them more so than somebody to love them?
I don't know. We gotta call a hoe and ask her.
Oh Lord. Don't nobody know. So we know. So me and Uncle Ricky can see both sides and understand why a lot of these brothers are doing this, but y'all don't know why you got to call the hoe and ask her.
We might have to call the hoe and ask her.
Damn.
My question is this. Why don't you do it?
What, me? Call a hoe?
No, not call a hoe, but why don't you present yourselves like them?
Why would I do that? I would not set myself up like that. I'm somebody's mama.
No, I'm asking a question. I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm not trying to be insulting.
No, I'm good. You can ask the person next to me to do it.
But really, why? Why? It's a valid question. Why? Right?
Why won't I what? Show my body?
Yeah.
I have no reason to.
That's not even it. I don't want to show my body because honestly, that's my personal business. That's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Because that stuff come back on you. When you showing yourself like that and you being liberated like that, all that stuff it shows a lack of integrity. It shows like it's actually immature. Because I have more substance to me than my body. So I'm gonna lead with my head. I'm not gonna lead with my breast, my stomach, my booty cheeks, and all that stuff. Why? I know way too much. I can do a lot with my mind. You know what I'm saying? My body, that's something precious. That's something that should be saved for somebody that you want to, you want to spend your life with. I mean, let him have something for himself. If you're showing it for everybody, it's not even special no more. Everybody done seen it, you know? Like men deserve to have something that's just for them.
You know, that special feeling of you don't know what her body look like, but you wish you did. But I do. You know, let him have that. Let him have that.
Isn't it crazy how the most liberated thing pigeonholes women into the exact spot they say they don't want to be in?
What?
Isn't it amazing that they say this thing that liberates them is what pigeonholes women into the very spot they say they don't want to be in?
Hey, Fatty.
What's up, Fat?
I wish I had a boo because I boo him, but I just hate on him.
Oh man! Hey! How are you guys doing, friends?
What's going on, my brother Fatty?
What's up, man?
Missed you, Fatty.
I miss you too, Chris. Oh, that was so sweet. I don't know what you guys talking about, but I haven't been on the show in a while, so I decided to pull up. I don't know.
Why do you think so many women are sexualized, telling men not to sexualize them, but then they'll sexualize themselves?
Because they want to control how people perceive them. Thank you, Tia. Tia, you have very big feet, very big shoes.
Yeah, I know, Tia.
Like Godzilla.
Tia wants to. I told y'all that's how women be. When I wake up in the morning, I be tiptoeing in my Jordans, like I be sneaky. But when y'all wake up,
it's like like
everybody gotta wake up in the house.
Sorry, I thought I had muted myself.
No, you didn't. You wanted us to hear you going down them steps.
No, I didn't. I caught myself hitting the button and I unmuted.
And she has some Crocs on. I know Crocs when I hear one.
I actually don't have any shoes on. That's just how.
Oh, that was your feet? Oh shit! Whoa! Wow. Hey, Tia, size 10?
No, that's how the floor is made.
No, what's the size of your feet?
Oh, a 6.5.
Come on, Tia. Why the hell are you making so much noise?
I just said that's the floor. That's how the floor is made.
Yes, that's what I say when I don't know how to dance. Is the floor. The problem is the floor.
You must got glass under your feet or something.
Yeah, but talking about what you said, Ali. Again, I don't think women know exactly the consequences to their actions. I really don't. I don't think they do it on purpose. They want attention and they want to filter that attention towards the guys that they kind of like. It's like me having a car, a Ferrari, and I want everybody to see the Ferrari, and then I kind of filter the people that I want to come through, and then when they get with me because I have a Ferrari, now I'm mad because they don't like me for me, they like me for the Ferrari. I think it's human behavior. You usually want people to value for things that you have, like extra, the main thing you do, but when it comes to women, they know you can bring Rosa Parks. If I bring Amber Rose is going to get more attention. No matter, like you can literally put Rosa Parks fighting for civil rights. Most men are going to knock on Amber Rose's door. They're not going to go with Rosa Parks.
But
so
I think
they know that.
I think it's more manipulation, like Uncle Ricky said. If I'm just giving you D and I'm giving you D, and you go, I'll never go, oh, you just like me for my D. I'm just giving you D. And if I'm buying you, I go, oh man, you just like me for my money. Like I'm paying you to leave. I paid you to do your thing and paid you to leave, or I'm paying you to have a good time. Women, like Uncle Ricky said, literally, Fatty, will show their breasts, show their booty, say, don't sexualize me, but she can sexualize herself. And that's all she used just to turn right back around when she got you. Oh, all you want is my booty? All you want is sex? Like they know it.
But don't we do that with provision too? If I'm a rich man and I'm a provider, I'm not like these dudes, and then women get to me because I'm a provider, I'm going to be on my feelings too because I want her to love me for more than just my wallet. Most of these women are opportunistic lovers. If you have a survival mechanism for me, I will take it. And I don't think people should be mad when a woman gets with a man because he has coins, because that's what he promotes. I have coins, be with me. Like,
no.
Where is the?
What I'm saying is that if I know this woman genuinely doesn't love me, and I'm buying her love, I know that. I'm manipulating myself. I'm manipulating her. I'm lying to myself. Oh, you just love me for my money, when I already knew she just loved me for my money. And we know the women know the truth, because a lot of times when they can't use nothing else, they resort to having sex with the guy to get the guy and think they can convince him and think it's so good that they can convince the guy having sex with him, the guy that they like a lot. And they're like, dang, I can't get nothing else. Let me give him this part of me. And possibly this will convince him to want to be with me if it's that good enough for him. And then they get mad and go, you just used me for my body and sex. No, I didn't. I didn't even ask for it. You wanted to sleep with me in hopes that you could manipulate me and convince you to want more than just sex from you. And it didn't work and it backfired. Now all I wanted was sex. Bless you, my brother Fatty.
Thank you. But you know how they do it? Because it works with most men. It just doesn't work with the men that they want. Most men get pussy whipped faster than a woman get digmatized. I believe it. I believe today most men get attached faster and looking for more solid relationships than women are actually looking for that. So if that woman knows she has 7 guys on the friend zone and guys on YouTube try to wallet them and guys on TikTok try to know them and all that, and they simping, sending money, tricking, flying them out and all that, they think if the average man is doing that to me, the guy that I like is going to do the same. The problem is not that they're using sex to get the man, is that the problem is getting sex to get with men that have ample amounts of sex. It's like you thinking just because you're selling me pizza, which is my favorite food, I'm not going to go to Domino's, I'm not going to Pizza Hut, I'm not going to, like, that works with somebody that is starving, which is most men. So if every day I come with Pizza Hut and you eat it, from the average point of view of a man, is going to take it because that's the best food he can get. But from a man that being franchise owner of every single pizza and he had tasted every slice, you are not going to keep that man because he's used to different flavors at different times and you like variety, so you go for it. So I don't think even it's the sex. The same way I don't think it's problematic for a man to use money to lure a woman. I just think that you a lot of times use it with the wrong people. It's like using money to get a gold digger. You should use money to get the average person that actually values provision, not getting money to get a gold digger, because that's when you get into trouble.
He said, hey, so let me read this real quick. My brother Ronald, my brother Ronald, I think, is married to a Turkish woman. He said his kids are half Turkish as well too.
And they don't know soccer like you.
I do know soccer, hater. Much love to my brother for the $20.
20 British pounds is $26. Respect that man, sir. Currency. Thank you.
Thank you for the $20. You the bomb.
Yo, what the? And then my brother Slimmy hits us with $10 just because. Thank you so much, my brother, for the $10 donation.
Thank you for the $10, fam. I see you.
You know what? This one was funny. I hate on you when you come to the buttons. I know you were looking at my face to see my reaction because you.
I know. You know I'm doing it on purpose. You know I'm doing it on purpose. You know I'm waiting for Patty.
Let me see how garbage this about this.
This one actually was pretty good. I'm not even going to lie. I'm going to give you that.
It caught you off. Look, hey Chris, this is Patty, right? I know this is about to be stupid.
Hey,
and then he see that one. He's like, "Oh, that's funny."
Hey, I'm not telling you, man.
I saw him too. He was like, he had his head low like this. I know this is about to be
on the first one. I was like, huh? The second one was pretty good.
All right, let's see how this one is. Well, this ain't gonna be that serious, but Ali, my brother Frederick Howard, Ali, thanks for addressing my question. But I hear tap dancing on my wall. Frederick said he has some tap dancing, but this is one. Let me see. Did I do a funny one on this one? I don't think I did a funny one on this one. Oh yes, no, I didn't.
I think I answered it. $5. We gonna keep marching.
You know that part I heard. I don't think. You know when I say just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean that I agree with it.
Right.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times when you it's important for you to understand the process so you can recognize it if it happens to you, and so you can actually understand what's going on. Like it's just clarity, right? I know a lot of times women do the capping thing. They try to humanize the bad behavior. Oh, she's just a girl.
Yes.
And she was
It is
sad
me.
and she was depressed. But on this situation, the way that you asked the question, because that part I heard before I went around, I think it's just like explain what happened here. And if you can
Right.
explain it, I don't think a lot of times it's condoning things. It's just
Right.
explaining shit.
Exactly. And that was my point too. So I definitely answered his question. I just, you know, I recognized it and I was in agreement with what you said.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, Tia, I'll make sure you was good. But so you don't think so, but Fatty, ultimately still though, you don't think a lot of these women know what they're doing? You're saying that you think they don't know better? Is that
No,
what
no,
you're
no.
saying?
It's like a kid putting a hand on the stove. He kind of knows what he's doing, but he doesn't understand the consequences. Because women are very tomorrow or now. They are not 5 days from now. And you know when you get know that, invite a woman on Monday for something that you want to do on Friday and see if you're not going to get flaked. Because they like the person that accepted that invite on Monday is not the same person that is going to be there on Friday to actually go out with you. I think they're just short-sighted. I think there's a perfect word to say.
But what do you think? What do y'all as a whole think their goals are? Because, like, for instance,
getting attention.
For instance, let's say
From
your
you.
mama was talking bad about your daddy, talking bad about your grandma, and as a boy, you're growing up, typically to try to be better than your father and your grandfathers because how the women were talking about them. These young girls don't watch their mamas, don't watch their aunties, don't watch their grandmas, don't watch the other women in the city, don't watch the women on the videos and stuff, and go, "Hey man, I don't want to do that," or "I want to be that." You know, you don't think they outweigh?
No, they want to be that. No.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you put this woman in the box and you said, I'm not going to say no, but like actually I want to ask them this. If you put most women, average woman, I'm not talking about thoughts or women that go around and all that. If you put them on a secret box and you say, you are going to be one of these person, okay? Either you're going to be Maya Angelou or you're going to be Kim Kardashian. Pick one. They're not going to be. They're not picking Maya Angelou. They're going to for the Kardashians, and they might not say it in public, but you know for a fact, if this is a secret that nobody knows, most of them are going to pick Kim Kardashian because that's who they want to be. They don't want to be Rosa Parks. That back of the bus is trash. I don't want to be fighting for human rights. I want the fame and the money and the status and the Kanye's and the whatever. There's a reality.
Tia, Chris, and Savage. What do y'all think most women, like you first?
Yeah.
Do you think, Tia, would you rather be Kim Kardashian or Rosa Parks?
I would prefer Rosa Parks.
Of course.
Would you?
Why would I want to be like Kim Kardashian? Kim Kardashian.
Hey Rick, don't forget to say what you usually say after all of them get done with it. Okay, please.
And okay. Would you rather date Usher, or just a preacher, a handsome preacher?
Usher.
Okay, so but think about that. Like, why would you rather be with Usher than a handsome preacher?
I'm not into church like that.
But
I'm not saying I'm not a believer, but I'm not into church like that, so I won't be attending church.
Who do you think ultimately? Not saying that Usher a bad person, but just looking at how he what he's known for. Who do you think ultimately would treat you better?
These are my confessions.
I don't even know. I can't say.
Dang, you don't know? Do you know what a bad guy is?
Yeah, I know what a bad guy is.
This is a lot of times.
Because he a preacher, that don't mean he a good guy.
No, I didn't say that. This is what Fatty talks about a lot of time, though. Like a lot of women can tell us what bad guys are. They can recognize what a bad guy is. But when we start getting to a good guy, like how do you recognize what a good guy is?
I don't know. I've seen that.
You have to be around. You have to be around them to know that. Like I can't just look at you and say that, oh, you're a bad guy. Like I have to be around you to pick up on how you are.
Right, but you see how we'll go, hey man, that preacher might be garbage. Like versus why did you not look at the epitome of what a preacher can be versus Usher? Why didn't you go straight to, hey, this is gonna be a righteous brother, this is gonna be a God-fearing brother, he's gonna respect women and children? What makes, and this is what I asked Chris too, are we socialized and engineered to think that way, where you go after that guy because you already know what you're gonna get? Like, you know, you're gonna get a man sexualizing you, you're gonna get a womanizer, you're gonna get a man that you ultimately can't keep, versus a guy that you already condemn, and he's the preacher. You go, hey, preacher might be garbage. How you know he's a good guy? Why didn't you automatically go, I know this preacher's gonna be a good man and he's handsome too, I'm gonna go with him, versus the man that probably get a lot of women and hasn't been really being able to maintain a relationship, but he gets around a lot?
I didn't even go that deep. I looked at the fact that
no. I asked you, why did you go to the worst case scenario with the preacher instead of the best case scenario with the preacher? You took Usher for what you didn't do. You took Usher for what you think Usher is. You took him for what you think he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's you said Usher.
Yeah, I said Usher.
Why as the preacher you gave the worst case scenario with the preacher?
I didn't say anything was bad with him. I said I wouldn't go with the preacher because I'm not a church person. That's why I didn't choose the preacher.
Right, but who do you?
I'm not into church, so I won't never meet the preacher because I'm not going to church.
Okay, do you think? Okay, who do you think would be more? Okay, let's say he followed his religion. You're not into religion, right? Who do you think possibly would be more honorable man, the preacher or just Usher Raymond?
Just change it to Martin Luther King or some person.
Yeah, that's how that. Martin Luther King. You said, look, but you said you'd rather be Rosa Parks than Kim Kardashian. That's why you said you'd rather be Rosa Parks than Kim Kardashian, and she probably is a hardcore Christian. She probably was in a church.
You talking about Rosa Parks?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure she was during that time. Absolutely.
So when we flipped it back to the guy, why didn't you revere the guy in the same capacity is all I'm saying. And we'll put Martin Luther King. If we're talking, Rosa Parks was a Christian possibly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But wouldn't you think the person above that person would be the person who's implementing that, instilling that in her as the preacher? Wouldn't you want to get closer to the top of the congregation?
No.
Okay.
That's just my preference. No. That don't mean I'm not a member, but no, I don't want to date no.
But hold on. Okay, so I asked Chris and Savage.
Okay.
Is Tia, in your opinion, being logical if she'd want to be Rosa Parks over Kim Kardashian, but then she'd pick Usher to be with Usher over the handsome preacher?
So I think she's.
What Tia? Watch this, Tia. Would the preacher date Kim Kardashian?
It depends. Was he at a Diddy party? We know about TD Jakes.
See what I'm saying? Yo.
I'll go ahead and answer the question that.
No, would the preacher date Kim Kardashian typically?
Didn't you?
No.
But y'all say that men don't like.
No. Listen. This is great. Like, listen what you did with Tia. Look what you did with your life.
No, the preacher.
You would be Kim Kardashian, but you would want to be Rosa Parks, but you would want to be, but you date Usher. Who would the preacher want to be with? Kim Kardashian or Rosa Parks?
I just said what I would think y'all would go with, because y'all say men don't look at women for what they bring to the table or whatever. So I just said Kim Kardashian.
Damn, Pastor want to be with Rosa Parks.
Tia, you making hey Fatty, she's making your point and taking away your point at the same time. She logically made the assessment to go with what she thought we'd want to hear.
Yeah.
Is there conscious? Is there?
But it's not logical.
Is there conscious brain versus the subconscious brain? Or my conscious brain is, I want a righteous woman that is faithful and she's modest and she doesn't talk loud. And then I see Iggy Azalea, ooh, titties, ooh, booty, ooh. Like it's. I think most women are ruled by their subconscious. They will make conscious decisions when it comes to life for the most part. In relationships, I think that shit is always an autopilot. It's like, might be wrong.
Hey, Tia, last question. Who would Usher want to date? Typically, usually, would he want to be with the Kim Kardashian or Rosa Parks?
He would probably want to be with the Kim Kardashian.
So then, why would you think you can get Usher being Rosa Parks? All right, Tia.
That's just my preference. That's just my preference.
All right.
I just chose him because, like, I'm not a church person, so I won't. Now, I won't choose a preacher.
No, but if you're not a church person, why did you pick to be Rosa Parks? You'd rather be Rosa Parks over Kim
Because
Kardashian.
I like what Rosa Parks stood for.
Because it sounds better. I actually
No,
think he's.
I like where Rosa Parks. Don't put words in my mouth. I said
No,
what I
no,
said.
T, I was joking. You know what actually is funny? I don't think nobody should choose Rosa Parks.
Damn.
Because you can be Kim Kardashian and still have values. Nothing stops you. Nothing stops you from becoming Kim Kardashian and then go ahead and be an activist. It just sounds better. I don't want to be Martin. I don't want to be Martin Luther King. I want to have a fruitful and long life. But I can do some activism here and there. Give me Jeff Bezos' money, and I'll take care of the activism.
Fatty, you would wife up Kim Kardashian after all the things she did, but if she turned into she became kind of an activist, right? She was trying to release even though that was short lived. She was trying to get people out of prison, right? It seemed like I think she was doing some kind of activist.
Yeah, she was getting people out of prison.
And I don't see that happen no more. You would want to be with Kim Kardashian, Fatty?
If she didn't add all that backstory, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, no. But we talking about that's
my problem is the sex tape and all those shenanigans that come with her.
Yes, but I was hoping that she would say she. Oh, go ahead, Uncle Ricky.
The characterizations are present.
Yes,
you see what I'm saying. What Fatty's saying is that if it was a woman that looked like Kim Kardashian and didn't have them qualities, most men would pick her. I think that's fair, right? So the problem again is how people process it, right? I keep trying to tell you, women, they always want to give the grace they expect to receive. That's all it is, right? So when you ask these questions, Ali, they're gonna always leave that room for error, right? Because I keep trying to tell you, all people need is an excuse. They'll ride that excuse as far as they can, as long as you allow it, right? That's why I tell people eliminate the excuses, because all people need is an excuse. And if you're an excuse maker, you're gonna go right along with the excuse. So.
Right.
Are we all answering the question? Or
yes. So Chris, we were.
I remember the questions.
Okay.
But tell them, say it to me clearly so I know what I'm answering. And are we answering for ourselves or most women?
First yourself, then most women.
Got it.
And Tia, you didn't say the most women. Who do you think most women want to be? Kim Kardashian or
Kim Kardashian? They definitely want to be.
And who do you think most women would want to date? Usher or a handsome preacher?
Usher, because of his status.
Yes. And then do you think if a woman changes that answer, she's just saying that it look good?
She's just saying that what looks good.
If she changes the answer to want to be Rosa Parks instead of Kim Kardashian, but she still wants Usher, is she just saying that to look good?
Probably, yeah. But that's not why I did it.
I know.
Anybody on the panel? I keep trying to tell you.
Well, why'd you pick? Okay, then why'd you pick Rosa Parks?
I just said because I like what she stands for.
Is Rosa Parks perceived as a good person and righteous person?
Yes, she is. Okay. I don't want nothing to do with Kim Kardashian. Like I don't like what she got going on with the body change, and I like who I am. I'm not going to get no cosmetic surgery. I'm just not into that.
Okay, Chris. How about you, Chris? Who would you rather be, Rosa Parks or Kim Kardashian?
So personally, because I believe it was Maya Angelou and Rosa Parks and Kim Kardashian originally. So for me personally, I would either do Rosa Parks or Maya Angelou. The reason why I wouldn't do Kim Kardashian, obviously she has some things in her past and her history, but I'm a believer of Christ. She practices divination. Anything that has to do with the devil, I'm not going for it. So I would not choose her. That's my personal thing. Most women probably would choose Kim Kardashian over Rosa Parks or Maya Angelou because of the appeal and the access, especially depending on where you are in life. You know, that could be where you are in life or in age. So I believe that most women would probably go for a Kim Kardashian. The other question that was posed was, would I choose a preacher or would I choose Usher Raymond? Just because, and I don't know about Usher's personal life. I'm not really sure, but obviously because I'm a person that believes in the principles of Christ, I would be more apt to go with the preacher. It doesn't mean that I think or have negative thoughts toward Usher, but if he does any practicing in demonic, then I'm not going for that neither. Do I think most women will go for the preacher or Usher? I think most women will go for Usher.
Okay.
Because he's
How
more
about
appealing and has money.
Who would you think would be more loyal?
Who do I think would be more loyal?
Mhm.
If it was an upright preacher, I think that the preacher would be more loyal just because of that title. But in reality, that title doesn't really mean anything because there are a lot of preachers that are online today that are preaching blasphemy and false doctrine. So because we have to choose between the two, I would say the preacher.
Okay. How about you, Tia? Who you think would be more loyal to you, Usher or the preacher?
Could you come back to me?
The preacher.
Could you come back to you? Oh, okay. Savage, you there?
Yeah, I said the preacher.
So who would you rather be personally? Would you rather be Rosa Parks or Kim Kardashian?
I really don't know that much about either one of them, just being completely honest. I don't know that much about Kim Kardashian, except for the fact that she was once with Ray J and that she had Kanye West's baby. I don't really know much about her.
Well, going off their perception.
I mean, Kim Kardashian is a sex appeal. You know, that's what I know her as. And then when we think of Rosa Parks, we just think about, well, when I think of her, I think about her sitting on the bus and, her advocating for, the rights and everything. So, personally, I mean, I'm just being honest. I wouldn't want to be neither one of them, but I wouldn't want that pressure of everybody. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be either one of them.
No, if you had an option.
If I had to choose, damn. Dang, I honestly don't like these choices, but if I have to pick, I know. If I gotta pick, I don't, they really not good choices. Jesus Christ. Damn.
Savage, you don't have only 2 words.
Because damn. Because they not good choices. Okay. Hold on. I got this. Hold on.
Damn.
I gotta get that, man. I gotta put that on here.
Okay. Kim Card. I don't know. Hell, I don't know. Because I don't. Because then no. I don't. Damn. I don't know.
Kim Card came out. Was coming out your mouth.
But then when I thought about what she about and everything, that's what it's like. Nah, hell nah. But then when I thought about Rosa Parks and when what she went through and she could have ended up unalived, I wouldn't want my life constantly on the line. Nah.
Yeah.
So like both is bad choice. I want to live, but I don't.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Boy, this is hard for y'all. This
is
like
hard. It's very. You ain't giving us nothing to work with.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like one of them is like your life is always on the line. Somebody always want to take you out just for being black, but I guess that's just black. But then it's like you look at Kim Kardashian, and you represent a lot of sexual things, and then it's just like, do you want to be constantly looking at to be unalived, or do you always want somebody always want to hump on you? Which would you rather have? Somebody trying to hump you all the time, or somebody always trying to take you out? What would you want? Damn, I don't know.
I was just saying the perception of the things that they did and what they did in this world. But Rosa Parks, they were trying to take Rosa Parks out like that.
I mean, she sat in the front of that bus and they was ready to let her have it.
No, I'm saying after that moment, you felt like there was people trying to take out.
I feel like at the moment you was black, they trying to take you out. But
I'm saying just a perception of what she was doing and how she was as a woman. Just at that time, the time period.
Oh, at the time, I would want to be Rosa Parks. I would just want to be left alone in my peace. I don't really want nobody to bother me.
Man,
I really don't want nobody to bother me. I feel like Kim Kardashian, it encourages intention. It encourages people to be in your business. It encourages people to look up to you. It encourages, things to rack your own self crazy, where you start doing what she did, actually physically changing yourself and laying on a table for things to happen to you because you're inviting that many eyes and attention and judgment on you. Like, when are you ever going to be satisfied with yourself? I wouldn't want that. That sounds like internal hell. So I would just want to be by myself, honestly. I would do like Rosa, sit me
No,
on a bus with some headphones. I'm
no,
straight.
no woman is eternally satisfied with themselves. So she's not different than anybody else.
But if I had to choose, like, people gonna judge you, but I'm not gonna invite even more judgment so you can hate yourself when somebody disagree. I know what that somewhat feel like to a tiny extent.
I-
I don't
If
like
if
that.
you could have 1 million subscribers tomorrow on YouTube, would you pick it? Would you choose it?
For the monetization of the money, yeah.
And you're
But
going
not
to
for the
have
attention and everybody in my business and everybody expecting to be perfect. Hell
everybody
no.
wants to be famous, and everybody wants fame until it's time to be famous.
I don't want to be famous. I just
If
want
you,
the money.
but that's the point. Everybody wants for you to get the money. You have to get notoriety. Everybody wants to fame until it's time to be famous. Like you, if you become successful in any endeavor, you are going to have half of the world hating on you. That's what it comes with the territory.
I'm
So
gonna need a mentor and a therapist.
Yes, Kim Kardashian is not different. Actually, Kim Kardashian is probably the most influential woman on the last 40 years. She literally changed all, like, before Kim Kardashian, the beauty standards were completely different. She influenced, like, you go on Instagram, is literally Kim Kardashian
Yeah.
clones left and right.
That's true.
Like, before that, like, we
That's
thought
crazy you
Jennifer
said
Lopez
that.
had a big booty,
That's
right?
crazy.
Now you look at them in the early 2000s, you're like, damn, they compare with what we have now. It's crazy. Even you know what is
It's
funny, Ali?
crazy you saying that.
I
In a bad way.
was watching the WWE Divas, right? And like, when I was a kid and I watched WWE, the WWE Divas were all kind of skinny, a little bit of titty and all that, right? Pretty faces. Now you go look at them, big booty, big booty, big booty, big booty, big booty. Actually, Kim Kardashian, she literally changed the whole beauty standard and she became a billionaire.
Let me be right back.
So I think most women would literally pick Kim Kardashian in a second, because respectfully, they will get the money and the accolades and the mansions and all that, and then they'll figure it out, because that's what women do. I'll figure it out. Let me get what I want. I'll figure it out later. And I don't think you'll be a smart choice, in my opinion, because you can be an activist if you want to, but most women won't. Like, do you see what Jeff Bezos' wife is doing? 1 billion for HBCU, 1 billion for these people. 1 billion. You can be an activist with his money, but you can do it.
Yeah.
And it's crazy that women. It's funny you say that. Like the amount of cosmetic surgeries and BBLs and all that kind of stuff went up drastically when she started being promoted as well too, for the things she got promoted for as well too. But that's crazy. And then think about the amount of attention that women want over being respected. She's a sex symbol. A woman would rather be a sex symbol than a righteous symbol. A symbol of righteousness instead of symbol of sex. And then the longevity of the sex ain't gonna bring you but multiple partners over and over and over again. Where the righteousness, if you're actually a woman moving in righteousness and you get a man who's moving in righteousness, you ultimately can keep a family or keep a relationship. Versus Kim Kardashian, she's single again, right? Did she find another guy, Fatty?
She's dating Richard Hamilton, the Formula One 7 world championships, almost the goal. Hey, I'm telling you, if you look good, you will stumble. You will stumble upwards. You will stumble into a better man. That's what happens. Like, and Ali, and this is why they value beauty, because if you are beautiful, you are immortal. We talk about this all the time. If you are beautiful, you are immortal. Nobody can tell you nothing. You know when women come to you? When they lose their powers. When they lose their powers.
Yesterday, somebody said that an average woman got more options than an attractive woman. You don't believe that?
I think that person should leave drugs.
Oh my God!
It's just I might understand what they might meant with that, meaning if you are attractive or you're a top tier woman, you kind of lock yourself into dating just a couple of guys. because most of the men, you kind of disqualify them. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But that doesn't mean that she doesn't have 1,000 more options in the ugly woman. Because just because the ugly woman dates everybody, right, doesn't mean that the beautiful woman can literally date from Quasimodo from the Notre Dame and Hunchback of Notre Dame to Leonardo DiCaprio. So
Right.
it's just a play on words, respectfully. It's just being difficult for no reason at all. Oh, Lady Di, look
What's
at you.
going on, Lady Di?
Long time no see.
Oh, we know it's serious. So you in the car? She's like, I'm gonna pop up finally. Even if I'm in the car.
I've been trying to find time. But yes, how are you guys?
Chef, we doing good. It's so good to see you. Chef Locks, what's going on back there, brother? You got a cam up, man. What's going on?
Yeah.
Sorry, family. Just doing a little work around the house.
Okay. Oh, you about to cam up a little bit? Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, my Chef Locks was one of the brothers. He told us, ladies, that the unattractive woman has more options than the attractive woman.
Can you explain?
I was more or less. Sorry, go ahead, brother.
Can you explain it rationale?
Yes.
How do you?
I got.
yeah,
Let me
can you
hold on. Let me
explain
get my notepad. Hold on. Maybe I made a
All right.
mistake. Let me get my notepad real quick.
I was more or less agreeing with someone else's point of view on that matter, but and from my eyes, from how I saw it, how could I put this? The more attractive woman has a shorter, how can I put it? She has her eyes set on fewer men than the average woman would actually get.
Sure.
Like, how can I put this? The types of men that she would want are fewer, or eligible men for her are fewer than that of an average girl.
because she decided, is like what you're saying is Jeff Bezos has less jobs available than a guy working at McDonald's. Technically, you are right, because Jeff Bezos will only work as a executive CEO, whatever, but practically you're kind of wrong, because the guy, Jeff Bezos, can literally go work at McDonald's. The guy at McDonald's can be a CEO on Amazon. So I think we're just making it things that are way simple, way more difficult than they are. A beautiful woman will have more options. An ugly woman will have less options. If we're trying to mix it up, I think
But what I want to
hey,
Lady Di, if most women would still go with Usher over a preacher, why should men aspire to be these good men if the woman still wants to pick the wild boy?
Whoa.
Like why are women want men to build themselves up to the men that women don't even pick?
Yeah, I wouldn't listen to those type of women. I think you should still do you, and then the women who would want you, they will see you, they will, follow you and all of that. I wouldn't steep low to the lower women standards at all.
Yes, but what if you tired of losing? What if you tired of not getting no women, and the women won't Usher? They don't want no preacher.
But then you'll be settling.
Oh, Lady Di, look through the eyes of our eyes, okay? If I'm being a good guy and I have no options, we talk about this all the time. I don't know if Chef Locke would disagree with this. When you try to be this righteous, wholesome, kind, caring person, it's very difficult to find a good woman. But when you become a savage, you don't give a damn what women think, and you become domineering and just do your thing, you get a whole bunch of women.
Well,
Women want to be with you. Why is that the case?
If you do that, as long as the kids that you create are,
don't get to the kids for our Lady Di. Don't get to the kids first.
That's what I get into. It's really the kids to me. If you don't, if we take the kids out the equation, then you do what you want to do.
But why does it work like that though? Why is it when I don't care? Why is it then when a man don't give a damn about you, you care more, but when he cares about you, you care less? Why do a lot of sisters operate like that?
It's because they don't understand how life. They have a lot of things going on that's bad. So they don't know, some women don't know how to be good. So you'll hear women say, oh, he's too good for me. Like they're saying that they don't want to challenge themselves to be better. So they rather stay with men who don't really care about all that. Like they don't have to do much. They could just wake up and then the guy doesn't give a fuck about what they're doing. It's kind of like they could do, be kind of free with their life. They try to have freedom and then have a traditional relationship, but you can't have both. Either which one you're gonna pick. So they're battling what they really want morally, but they can't mentally handle it. So that's why they keep going back and forth.
Hey,
What?
Ali, I didn't want to give pushback, but Lady Di, there's a bunch of suckers that are willing to give you both. There's so many men that are cuffing women that are outside, ass hanging out and all that, and they still give them traditional perks, pay for all the bills, make them stay at home moms. This is why women don't correct themselves, is because they can get the best of both worlds. They can be outside and inside at the same time, call themselves traditional and dress the way they dress and post flirty and thirsty on Instagram and all that, and they can get both. Actually, that's what men do. I want a wife and I want something on the side every 7 years so I can keep my things going. I think if you can eat, what do you say, eat your cake and
eat it too. Get your cake and eat it too, which doesn't
right?
make sense. But yeah.
If most women can get away with that, why wouldn't they? If most women can be outside for 30 years and then turn to Christ and all that and be cuffed by a traditional man, why wouldn't they?
But it's more like the standard out here. It's very free. Like you could do whatever you want. I think most people stick to morals and values if they're in a particular religion. But people say they're in religions and they're really not. They just saying that. So they kind of just doing whatever the world wants. So if there's one time they want to, test out the waters in the LGB community, they would do that. And then when they don't feel like doing that no more, they'll switch back. Like they go back and forth. They have nothing to stand by. So that's why it's confusing in this, in the community. It's very confusing.
Sure, but you just want the traditional privileges, not the traditional duties.
They don't. But the thing is,
So Lady Di, the woman that turns to God, she does it for a reason. Is instant forgiveness. You should understand that I'm healed and I'm new and I'm renewed and I change, and most importantly, men are providers. Go ahead, work, sir. You got it. It's more probable that you get a man that believes that men are providers to work 14 hours for you while you work 4. So now you have more time for yourself, for the kids, and all that. Then go to the open field and get a modern man that is kind of pseudo, we are partners, and I'll work 8 hours and you work 8 hours. You are going, if I know the honey is not on the butterflies, is on the bees, why should I go with the butterflies? Of course, the butterflies are nicer. They're not going to sting me. But if I know the honey is on the bees, that's my result. I want the honey. Let me go with the bees. Oh, y'all make honey? I love honey too. I think bees should make honey. Oh, really? I got you, baby. That's what men do. Like, yeah. I don't think y'all understand not understand. I think y'all understand. I think y'all overestimate the ability for the average man to give woman everything they want with nothing in return. Like, I don't like to call women bums because I don't like to call men bums, but a woman can literally have nothing that useless degrees, bodies, and if you're nice to me and you feel my ego, I'm going because I like you, right? So as long as those men exist, women are going to take advantage of the system.
But the real problem is, honestly, is I say this a lot. I don't believe that women actually like men for real, because they complain about all the masculine things that you guys do, and then when you tell them, "Oh, I'm a man, baby," or whatever, they're like, they don't like that. They trying to like it, but they don't like it. They like some of the things you guys have. So if you want to include sex or whatever cool thing you guys do, like maybe 2 or 3, they just like that. But when it comes to like a real dynamic of a relationship, they can't stand it.
I think, hey, Lady Di, I agree, right? Look at this video.
Always remember, men deserve nothing and women don't owe men anything. I could never get married because I can't imagine having a bad day and then having to go home to a man.
When women say, I hate all men, I don't ever correct her.
I don't know what it is about men, but I don't like them. I really don't like them.
When y'all be in my comments saying you don't like men, no, I don't. And if you find yourself liking a man, you need to fill in that space. Go back to school or start a business.
I am a perspective person and I put my feet in other people's shoes. I understand where they're coming from. Have I felt like that?
I think it's what you were saying before too. Ideally, it's the responsibility that comes from the man. It's like a kid. It's like you going over one person when we were young kids, and you go over one uncle house or you go over your auntie house, and you can't get away with nothing with your uncle. I mean, I can't stand my uncle, but with auntie, if she's there, he not there, you can get away with everything. I think ultimately it's when she has to be the responsible woman, orderly woman, or have to serve a place in this man's life that comes with the responsibility she has to ultimately pick up. She doesn't like that aspect of it, or a man holding her to the flame or holding her accountable. She pushes away from that. She likes the gay guy because it enables her. She likes the her friends because they let her get away with what she want to do as well too. Her kids can't tell her what to do, and God can't tell her what to do as well too. And the therapist ain't gonna tell her what to do because he'll get fined or he'll lose his license for telling her what to do. Everybody enables her and allows her to feel good, and she always gets to change or do what she wants or what she's supposed to do on her time. That's why a lot of times women be like, I wasn't ready for him. I wasn't ready for marriage. I wasn't ready for that life, you know? Go ahead, Chris.
I was going to ask you, I was going to ask Lady Di, you know, but you pretty much gave some really good examples about that. I was going to ask you, Lady Di, what kind of woman do you think says something like that? Like, I don't like men. What type of woman do you think that is? Because I don't believe all women are like that, but
yeah, I don't know. It's not all women for sure. But what Ali said is the biggest thing is the accountability. The ones who cannot, it doesn't matter what happens. They're gonna blame somebody else. And they're very noticeable. You hear it in their conversations with women, with men, it doesn't matter. You'll hear them say, oh, well, it's because of this. You'll never say, oh, you know what, it was my fault. You know what, I'm sorry. That's the ones. So you kind of stay away from women like that. And the biggest thing with accountability is when you get with a I don't know if I want to say real man or a good man, whatever, they are going to hold you accountable. I'll give you just a quick example. My husband, this was like 2 weeks ago. So usually like I have my hair done, like I try to be well put together when I go out, as much as I can. But I've been kind of dealing with a lot of my baby's like 9 months old. So I've been dealing with a lot of like things. Yeah, thank you. A lot of things that I haven't experienced before. So, I chose to not quote unquote do my hair this time before we went out to like a kid event. And he like checked me, not before, but like as we're going, like we're in the car driving, and he checked me on why I wasn't put together. And see, at first I could have got mad at that because I'm like, you just seen me, I didn't sleep, blah blah blah. But he was kind of right. Like I could have did it, but I chose not to because I put something else before it. I told this story to a lady, and she was mad at my husband for checking me. And I had to tell her, I said, it's not, you don't even know him. Like, it's not that. He keeps the same standard for himself. So he's looking at me the same way. So what I'm saying is the example was just to show that when accountability happens for a lady, it's tough for them. So when you get a man that's going to say something, and doesn't mean that he's bullying you or nothing like that. It's not about that. It's just about, hey, this is not right. Hey, how about you try this, do that? They don't want nobody telling them what to do. But at the end of the day, you realize it's because they're trying to help you. That's it. So when I
They love
start
you.
listening, yes, they love
They
you.
love
So
you. They're not really checking you. They loving you. They want to make sure when you out in society that you're conducting yourself in a way or positioning yourself in a way or presenting yourself in a way where you're always respected and looked at a good light. Like it's loving. You know what I'm saying? It's like trying to teach your kids the right things to do and the wrong things not to do. And the kid will like, oh, my daddy's trying to control me, or the woman like he's trying to control me, but he wants to make sure you respect it. He want to make sure you support it in society and looked at in a good light as well too. When he's not around, it's like it's our form of protection. It's still loving you, when you're not around us.
thanks for breaking that down, because like I said, a good man has the same character traits. So I be telling women, I said, it don't care what he does for a living. They have the same like principles. So if you can't understand them or follow them, right? Because it's for a better life. So like, for example, me personally, when I get in that, accountability section of when my husband tells me some things, it actually made me better. You get what I'm saying? Like, how can
I
I
agree.
fault him for that? How can
I
I
agree.
fault him for just saying, "Oh, we should have had your hair done"? So I'm supposed to be upset because you're right. My hair should be done. Like, I don't care if the baby was asleep or not. If that's the case, I shouldn't go. What's wrong with that? You know, so it's just women don't like men. That's just what I feel. That's what I seen. That's what it is.
You are
I
not
think
wrong.
I agree. I think that there are women out there who are not in a place of being able to be led. They're not in a place where they are willing to, have somebody to be with, So, or what was it? Fatty, you made a really good point. You said people want to be famous until it's time to be famous. So then I think about that sometimes with certain women, you want to be in a relationship until it's really time to be in a relationship.
Yes, they want the fun part. The only woman that, the only man woman truly like is the man that make them horny. All the rest is I benefit this from you, so let me stay around. There's that like woman, like once you experience the love of a dog, you kind of understand exactly what's going on with woman. No, it's a good level of comparison. Look at this bastard. Every time I come home, he's well, so he's excited. Why don't I get this excited? Even kids, small kids, have that level of excitement when they see you when you come home, right? So there's definitely certain levels of love, but women like you when they are horny, when they actually want you around. If you don't get a woman horny, it's always a business decision. That's why every single conversation we have on this space can be resumed to two sentences. If she likes you, she's going. If she likes you, she stays. If she likes you, you can sleep with her on barbed wire in a shitty house. And if she doesn't like you, you sneeze and you're gone.
But the sad thing though, Fatty, though, is like even when she likes you, if she doesn't understand how to be accountable for things, she will leave you too. So it's not about that. It's about her character. She has to have certain key principles for herself. And if she has those things that's similar to you, then you can try to make that work. Like she's not gonna be petty. That's the thing. You want to make sure you're not getting a petty lady. You had these conversations about what, like, you could watch a ratchet ass show to see this. Watch like Love and Hip Hop or something, and then see how she responds to it. And you could be like, yeah, that's crazy. What you think about that? And then you'll hear it all. I'm just saying, you got to make sure. Not saying you can't watch Love and Hip Hop, but you want to see if that's how she, like, does she believe the same thing that these people are doing? I'm just saying, as an example.
Sure, but accountability is not necessary because most women are not accountable at all. My mom never apologized. She been married for 45 years. She never apologized. She might apologize for my dad in secret that I know. She might be dead wrong. She bring me some soup. She bring me some cheese. She orders a pizza. Says here's some slice. My mama never apologized. And most women I know, they don't apologize at all. The thing, in my opinion, that actually gets these relationships to be long is when your woman is on your feelings, what is the degree of threat that she becomes? Is she a low level of threat that you can kind of pat on the back and massage her and give him some food and she goes right back to who she was, or she becomes Godzilla? Right? Is me and Ali talk about this all the time, the recovery time. Me and Ali fight, and they're like 30 minutes later, hey man, what you going to eat, bro? Right? I think for a woman, it's not that they are not going to become like those type of people that are going to become your opposition, is how many hours, how many days, how many weeks are you going to recover? And what do you do between the moment that we got mad and the moment that you actually come back to me? If most women can have a short recovery time and do nothing stupid in between, most of the relationships are going to last for 40 years. Asking for most women to be accountable is asking for a cat to go ahead and take a shower every day by himself. Like, just pour the water. Like, they're not going to do it for the most part. The woman that do it, congratulations, y'all fantastic. I don't know, from grandmas to mamas to modern women, most women don't apologize, man. And if they apologize, it's because they are about to lose something or something very bad is going to happen. But if they feel they don't have no consequence, they will talk themselves out of it. They're going to give you some booty. They're going to give you anything just to avoid the apology. Most of them are not going to do that.
And y'all, much love to the 200 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please share. hit that the button at the bottom, the button at the bottom of the screen, please, to help the algorithm of YouTube. My main goal that I love secured every show, y'all, is my Cash App goal. And some days it's very dry, man. Please help Ali with his Cash App goal. That's the who hurt Ali primary goal out of all the goals. So when I'm done, I can go take care of my family and help them go out to get something to eat, to take them to the movies as well too. But that goal right there is my primary goal that I would love for y'all to assist me with. All right. So please help. We need 9 more memberships. I think we only need $50 more in the super chat, and we just need something to go in the Cash App.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And what Fatty is saying too, I think kind of we can meet in the middle. It's not a lot of women who will ever really say I'm wrong or I'm sorry, but I think the best form of behavior a woman can demonstrate to us is change behavior and correcting herself. So I didn't hear my mama say I'm sorry either, or I was wrong. But what I see my mama would do was still fulfill her role in the household, and she would correct her behavior as well too. For some reason, I don't know why y'all can't say I'm wrong or I'm sorry. I don't know what it is that it just make you like lose control of yourself. Because lady, I bet, and Chris, I bet it be
I mean,
I don't know what it is, but what is it, y'all? Because you know what? Can I tell y'all a secret?
No.
That if you say you wrong, you right.
I don't know about that.
Think about it.
Well, I can say what it used to be.
If you can acknowledge that you're wrong, you actually being right. You doing right.
I don't think it's on the woman's job to apologize.
Yeah, I never thought. Think about it. Now you can just say I'm sorry, I'm wrong all the time. You know what? I'm right. I'm doing right.
No,
Ali. I can say this. Based on I've noticed this in the past when I used to have trouble apologizing. It wasn't the I'm sorry that used to be hard for me. I could say I'm sorry. But what was hard for me was thinking that you was going to use that I'm sorry against me. That was my fear. That was your way of saying, oh yeah, I'm always right. That's why you apologized to me. That was the one thing that would make me feel like I don't want to say I'm sorry
right
because
there,
you don't want to hear.
Hold on, stay. We got to dig into. I've been hearing that all my life. I've been fighting. I went color purple. I had PTSD. But why do women say that like that? And you know what though? What love is to us is when women can be extremely vulnerable and they put themselves out there to be able to take the shame. What is it like? Since I was a teenager, if I do that, you're going to use it against me. Even if we tell you something good to do, you don't want to do that either. Stop saying you helped me do that. Stop throwing that in my face. But y'all brag about what y'all do for y'all man, which is not a lot in being truthful. But we'll brag on what y'all do for us. She's my backbone. Without her, I wouldn't be nothing. Like y'all really don't do that much, right? But we say y'all everything. Y'all give us purpose, right? But why is it so hard for y'all to be vulnerable and to be able to go, hey, I'm wrong.
I would use this example. That would be like, let's say we get into it and I know that I feel like I'm heated right now. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to leave and go for a walk. And then you'd be like, yeah, you should leave and go for a walk. Like, you know what? I don't need that from you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, let me do the right thing and just be cool with me doing the right thing. I don't need your extra oomph on it. Like, yeah, that's why you wrong. Like I said, I was wrong. I don't need, you know what I'm saying? I don't need you to make me feel bad.
You only get that because you never wrong. No. You only getting that because you never wrong. Now, if you accepted you was wrong, I wouldn't do that. About time. Like I'd be like, hey, babe, of course, you know what, babe? Yeah, I was wrong. Matter of fact, come here. Woo, well, hold on. The way we would feel if you go, Daddy, I was wrong.
Can you add something?
No, you weren't. You was right.
It depends on who you're talking to. If you're talking to a man that got a mouth on him, he can't get you. Some of y'all
gave you God. No, Savage. God, Savage. A man can be fussing at you, and if you know how to use your femininity and what God gave you, you can calm that whole, de-escalate that whole situation to where he'd be like, "Damn, was I wrong?" Like y'all, hold on. You know how selfish that? Think about this. How selfish is a woman that God gave her all the power in the world to de-escalate a situation, make someone think they wrong, make someone support you and love you, and you don't still even use that for the man as well too. That's correct. That's an insane person. You have all the benefits of the world, and you don't even use that a little bit to make the man feel some type of man. Like my woman was able to hold herself accountable with me. She said she was wrong.
You know why? Sometimes I think he's on purpose, because if she says, "Oh, I'm going to walk the dog," and her best friend says, I bet you will. I bet you do. There's no fighting there. Like if I say my woman, you are wrong, and she's like, I'm not, and then she goes have dinner with her friend, and Lady Di says, you're
Jesus
wrong, right?
Christ. Jesus
You're
Christ.
wrong, right? And she's like, yeah, you are right, Lady Di. I'm wrong. It's like, why can't I tell you? And I was right here. I saw it. I had the CCTV cameras. Like I saw you. I told you this is wrong, and I can get through you. But then you go have a dinner with Chris and Tia and Savage and Lady Di, and they all say, "Hey, you kind of fucked up. Kind of." And they're like,
Keep
"Oh,
going.
you know what? Yeah, I have to do it."
Damn.
But that woman usually don't go back home and apologize, and that's kind of, I don't understand exactly what's going on, but women usually can't take no L's in front of their men. They take L's at the job, they take L's with their friends, they take L's every single day. But as soon as it comes to their man, for whatever reason, they don't want to take that L. So
Like,
I'm
are
not
y'all
expecting an apologize for a woman, to be honest. Like I don't think
do
it's in
women
there.
have to validate themselves to validate their mothers? Sometimes I think you have to be that way to still have a connection with your mother, because a lot of women don't want to be around their mothers anymore. They learn how to not dislike. There's two type of women I see: the woman who repeats the cycle of her mother, and the woman who gets completely away from her mother. That's the type of women I'm seeing in 2026. But if she stays associated with her mother, she got to still demonstrate those type of behaviors, and she gets validation by praising and still acknowledging, giving attention to that type of behavior to stay next to her mother. But once she really grows, she gets away from her aunts, her grandma, or any woman that embodies any type of characteristics like that. Are y'all familiar with that?
Wait, what? Say that again, please.
If you don't,
What are the characteristics you're
well,
talking
if y'all
about?
can see my kids, y'all. If y'all, if your mama, in order to stay with your mama, a lot of women, in order to have relationships with their mother, have to validate and enable their mother and accept her behaviors as valid, to love their mama. And they end up disliking their father too, because their mother was saying their daddy wasn't a good person either. So they have to not only demonstrate those behaviors, but enable and accept those behaviors as being a woman. But when they really get away from their mother and they reject those behaviors, they typically resent their mother and get away from their mama. So they'll either repeat the cycle, enable and validate her, or they get away from her and reject her behavior completely. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Yeah. I just think they don't want to be judged, so they don't judge back. I don't think it's about connection with their mother or not. They see their mama doing some mistakes, and because they know they're going to commit some mistakes through life, they don't want to be judged, so they don't pass judgment. Even though they are the most judgmental people on the planet, women in public are going to kind of like do the Powerpuff Girls thing. That they don't want to say my mama was a because I might have my phase, and I don't want to be judged for it. So I think it's just a defense mechanism. I don't think most women have this affinity to their mothers where good mothers create good daughters. I think there's about more on the dad than it is on the mom, to be honest. Because I saw great mothers creating some monster, like the most. Actually, if I think about it, the most problematic woman I ever met in my life actually had good parents, which is ridiculous. Like the parents that put money on your pocket and ask, "Oh, baby, where you going?" "I'm going to the mall." Like those kids, those women, for whatever reason, like they do the most. So I don't know if there's a correlation there.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I noticed that
because I haven't
too.
experienced that.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. I can't lie. When I used to go to school out in Chicago in the suburbs, and it was a predominantly light colored school. So I'm a lot of brown babies, a lot of mixed babies up in that school.
Okay.
And it was always the kids that had like, a good working father and mother. Like Fatty said, yeah, that just they be on the school bus changing clothes and they be doing all this extra stuff. And then I mean, just damn, Fatty, that's a valid point.
No consequences.
But I do think like the kids that had like some difficult parents or whatever, they was actually more reserved.
Because
Not most, but
of the
from what I'm
consequences.
seeing.
That's what women respect is consequences. Because you like is the question for T and Lady Di, right? How does shame works if I can literally change village tomorrow? Like before, we had on the village. There's 200 people. Everybody knows each other. If I do something wrong, my auntie knows, my neighbor knows, the butcher knows, everybody knows. Now, if I do something that is messed up, I just go from Houston to LA, from LA to Miami, from Miami to Nebraska, and nobody knows, and I can start brand new.
Okay.
Does shame still work on that environment, or is just something that women already know? Oh, I had 3 boyfriends on this school, I'm going to the next school. I had 3 boyfriends on this job, let me go to the next job. Like, does it really work, or y'all think is just a talking point?
No, it does. Like it works for some, but if you're talking about like a lot of women, no, it's not gonna work. They'll look at the man as like, I know we keep saying this controlling word, but they're not gonna change unless they want to change. They have to be influenced by people that's closest to them. So like the close friends or the sisters, cousins, and stuff like that. That's when people normally change in a way, because it's kind of like everybody's not like you anymore. So it's like you gotta kind of have to do something eventually. The man can't really do that on certain women.
Tia, does shame works?
Not really. No, I just really believe it's on the person. Like somebody, you can't shame anybody to change. Like she said, they will have to want to change. Like they don't care. They don't come up with any type of excuse to get out of it. So you can't shame anybody to change.
You never changed something because you were ashamed, or you were ashamed of, or somebody, like, you never did it. Like, for example, I stopped stealing. Like I stole this is the biggest thing I stole. I stole Game Boy colors when I was like 11, just for sport. And the last time I stole something was I went to a supermarket and I was working in a shopping mall, and then like I had to go to work because I had like 3 minutes on the clock, and I pay for my food, but I had a drink on my hand. The line was big. I was like, man, I'm not paying for this. And I walked through the thing, and literally the security guards came to my office to say, hey, sir, you didn't pay for this. It was such an embarrassment. I said, I'll never do this again. I was like 19 or something like that. Like, don't you think that kind of might have like shame, might have like that effect on women, or they just move along to somebody that
They're gonna move along.
Yeah.
They don't care.
I think
You
I
think they
think
do?
I think it depends on the person as well, but 2 and 2. Like if you're a people pleaser and you know that people's opinions matter the most to you, then I think that shame tactic will work with somebody
What's
who needs
interesting
that
about this
validation.
question is we're both
What,
gonna
where's
or
that voice
both
coming
sides
from?
are gonna argue
Who's
whether
talking?
somebody should or should
Who's
not
talking?
value
What
something.
the hell? Who's talking?
Something's wrong.
Who's that?
Oh, I don't know.
I just mess with y'all. Did I miss something? Y'all like, who's talking? Y'all got scared, didn't you? Thought it was a ghost. Savage
I
thought
thought it
was
was
the person in
AI.
your
I was
head.
like, to
You
say,
thought it was
damn,
the person in
government
your
is really
head,
in on
didn't
this, ain't they?
Strike out. Shout out to my brother Striking It Rich with the $2 super chat. Remember, a religious woman is a hoe's final form.
A hoe's final form?
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
Who said they disagree with? I know that was you, Chris.
I did.
Chris.
Yeah.
What do most women that had a 3 or 4 phase? What do they typically do to change their life?
You know, I got to be honest with you. I don't know.
I don't know.
I do not know what they do. But I don't
crazy,
believe,
Chris.
But I'm gonna be honest. Speaking from my experience, I don't believe that a 3 or 4 is someone that naturally goes into wanting to be a religious woman. And there's a let me qualify this. There's a difference between being somebody who is religious and somebody who are really following the principles of Christ. There's a difference in that. There are a lot of religious people out there, but there are a lot of people that do not follow the will of the Lord. So there's a difference. So maybe to that person's point, maybe that is a religious woman thing from their experience. I have no clue. But what I do know is that that is not the case for most women who are in Christ and follow the will of the Lord. Let me be clear.
What takes most 304s to stop being a 304?
What takes most 304s to stop being a 304?
Yeah.
Tired of the experiences that they have. Maybe those experiences that they keep having are not getting them what they seek out. So then they decide to change.
So it ain't God that helped them.
I don't believe that that's the case for every woman. I mean, God may be the case, and consequences for
It's
sure.
not no consequences, because then why the women we talking about got so many damn baby fathers, repeats of I don't want to say mistake, but like they keep doing it over and over. See, you know, a lady has changed if she did that one time and then she don't have no more kids after that until she get married. Ain't no consequences they care about.
I believe that two things or more things can be true at one time. So I believe that experiences and consequences can be something. I believe that, yes, if a person finds the Lord and they decide to really follow their will, yes, that can be a change. It really just depends on the person. I don't believe that once.
So you remember my sister, and Tia, I love you.
Somebody's
Remember Tia said she'd be Rosa Parks over Kim Kardashian?
I do remember her saying
but
that,
she would
yes.
still pick Usher over the preacher.
Yes, I remember her saying
So what
that.
do you think would be more believable to a man, or would make him more inclined to listen to you? Hey, I'm not a hoe anymore. I just changed. Or, hey, I'm not a hoe anymore. I found God. Which one would probably resonate more with a man and make him more inclined to believe you?
Okay, so I'm gonna answer this two ways.
Out the cave.
Out the cave, I'm gonna answer it two ways. Number one, I don't believe that anybody should necessarily go off somebody's words alone. I believe that your actions should match your words, right? So, as far as what a man believes, would they be more prone to believe?
No, Chris. Come on, walk with me.
I really am. That's why
if I was a bum and broke,
okay,
and I started scamming people. You don't know I'm scamming people, but I always liked you. But you're like, I don't like you because you were scamming people, and you ain't got no job, you ain't got no money. And I showed up, had a nice outfit, got a house and a car now, and I told you I work at, I don't know, I work at some corporation, right? Would you believe me more by showing you that to you? Or would you believe me more just because I told you I got it all now?
I would believe you more by showing, because your actions have to match your words. Everybody has to be vetted.
So to a man, typically, would he be more inclined to believe you in saying, hey, I'm not a hoe no more. It's because the consequences I learned from my behaviors and I've changed my life around. I'm truly a good woman now and I'm not a hoe no more. Or a woman telling a man, hey, I've changed my life. I found God. Which one would he more be inclined to believe?
Since you're giving me those two options, I would say the God scenario. But what I will say is I wouldn't tell you as a man to believe that. You need to follow and watch somebody's actions and make sure that it's lining up with what they say.
True. But do women lie to us?
Yes.
That's what
and men lie as well.
But they have to use something that can probably make us more open to believing them. So they'll go to God. For instance, if you tell somebody, I'm going to therapy, I'm doing work, would a guy believe more in you trying to change and you going, hey, I'm changing, like I'm working on myself? Which one would he be more open to believing from you, that you're going to therapy or you working on yourself without no therapy?
Since you gave me those two scenarios, I would say the therapy. I have to qualify it because I know that sometimes we get clipped and things are said and it's not in context with what the question was. So that's why I repeat it a lot.
Now, like Fatty was talking about too, do most women actually adhere to consequences and have accountability with their man, or they have to go to somebody else to listen to a man?
They usually go to somebody else.
Right. But do you understand why a lot of times we don't believe that the woman actually ever changed or she's actually ever accountable, because she has to go to somebody else to listen to us?
I understand. I was responding to what that message was. So I wanted to base. I wanted to.
But we don't believe you right away because you didn't listen to us. But if you go, well, I'm going to therapy now. I'm in a mental health facility now. I got God now. A man be like, damn. Well, she won't listen to me by herself. Maybe these people can get her listen to her. Maybe I'll try to work back with her while she's trying to do work. When in reality, you are using that to get connected back to the guy, and you're still getting that guy to give you grace and understanding for still not listening.
I want to say something, Ali. I just want to see what you think about this. It's not off topic, but it's a little off topic.
Okay.
But I don't want to forget. So if women are not willing to be accountable or willing to listen and cooperate for free from a man, then who's to say that they're actually getting those things from a therapist? Like, would they actually stick around and listen to the therapist? Pay them for that? Or is a therapist just validating their emotions and saying, you did this because this person made you feel like this, you did this because the person did that, you know, and just kind of justifying what happened or explaining why they did what they did. But are they really being held accountable? Because if you don't want to be held accountable for free, then why would you want to pay somebody else to do it? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you really paying somebody for that?
Because it works in your benefit by when you want to manipulate and use that against somebody and weaponize it against for someone. For instance, I told you when I first talked to Chris about women acting like thoughts, Chris went straight to, well, maybe it's what's happening in her internally.
No. I answered a question that came across the panel, and I thought that was in context with what I thought you asked me until we got clarity. So let's be clear, because like I said, there are clips that happen. I wanted to be clear what I'm speaking to.
Okay, how often do women will really just tell us that's just a horrible person? She's not a good woman at all. That's why she's doing that. How often do we hear that? How often do you say that hey, Ali, that's just not a good woman. She's just a horrible person.
I believe that you should treat people how you want to be treated. And so I don't believe that people say that often. They do not. Women do not say that often to other women.
Will women call a man a horrible person who cheats?
I have heard women call men who cheat horrible men. Yes.
Will a woman call a woman who cheats on her man horrible?
I haven't heard that as often.
And why is that?
Why is that? Because of the woman code or woman.
Oh,
I guess that's what people say, the woman code situation.
I'm asking
that's
you.
The reason. You're asking me?
Yes.
You're asking, can I be in the case?
I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you personally. No, just you personally.
You're asking
why
me
do
personally.
You think, yes.
Why do I think that is? Number one, I believe that women are not, I don't believe that women naturally are going to be as hostile in that manner. I think that they'll probably try to be more understanding. So that's probably why they won't do that. But if you put a woman in a position of, having an experience with a man who cheats, they're going to be more prone to be like, oh yeah, he's a bad dude. He's a bad guy. Yeah. So that's what I believe.
No, and they're going to be supportive of the woman who cheats too. They're going to say he wasn't mad enough. They will emasculate the man.
I would not be, but yes, I don't disagree with you that in most cases there are women that are.
But Chris, why do you have to keep Chris? Why do you, Chris?
Hey, Chris, let me say this, Chris, real quick, right?
Why do you
do you remember, Chris, what happened with that concert with the Coldplay concert where the CEO was caught with the woman, like those two white people on their 50s, like they put the camera on them and they were like, remember that?
Yes. He was a corporate guy and he had a whole
yes.
Okay.
Yes, both of them had families. Just a couple of days ago, Oprah did a show with her, and from the beginning to the end, it was just her justifying. Did you know that they were going through a tough time? Did you know that they were separated? Oh, and you must feel very pressured to, like, this is and again, women have a tremendous amount of power. This is the narrative that's been pushed to us since we were kids. When your dad cheats, he's a dog. When your mom cheats, what did he not do for you to go ahead and search attention to another place other than your husband? And you might not do it on purpose because, once again, we're just having a conversation. But is usually a woman never will condemn another woman immediately. It has to be something egregious for her to actually say you are guilty, you are bad. But when it comes to a man, you might have no details. You don't know if the man is not getting sex at home. Like, nobody asks Jay-Z,
to a woman,
right?
Patty.
Nobody asks Jay-Z, hey Jay-Z, why did you cheat on Beyonce? Was there something missing in the house? But if it was the opposite, we kind of know exactly what happens. They would put the owner. So it's just about breaking the stereotypes usually, because that's how conversations go, to be honest.
But why do you always have to? But why? But I'm gonna tell you this, and it may not be that way. But when you say not me, it almost is like plausible deniability. It may be you too, but you don't want nobody to call you out or point it out, because why would you have
that's
to
not
say
the
that?
case. Because
I
mean, what
if I go, hey, if you ask me, Ali, do most people sell drugs or do crack? not me, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, why do you have to lead with not me if you have nothing to do with it?
Well, when I ask these questions again, because I'm going to speak to the clips that happen that I see often, I have to ask and qualify this because there's a cave thing that you and I are aware of, or actually you and Fatty from when I first started the show. If I'm supposed to be answering from my personal experience, or if I'm asking or answering from a general perspective. So that's why I say that sometimes, because I want it to be clear where I stand with things versus what I say. Like, for instance, earlier in the show, when it came down to condoning bad behavior and understanding the bad behavior, there's a difference. Just because I recognize and I understand something does not mean that I condone it. Does that make sense?
Yes, but this is what it feels like when women do it to us. Not me. Like, it's like you got caught, but it's not me. Like, and not saying that's what you're doing, and it may be because women are programmed to be that way. That's what me and Fatty say. But we go, why does a woman have to always make it about her? Like, every single woman. Every woman in my family, they gotta always say, "Not me." I'm not like that. Like, they always gotta lead. Like, men don't do that. Not me.
I'm gonna just say,
I don't know why women say that, but again, the reason why I said it, and I'm going to reiterate this.
No, I didn't ask you what. No,
I want to answer.
Hold on, and women do that too, Chris. I ask you, what do you think, and you say, I don't know. No, I'm asking you, what do you think? And it seemed like when the woman says, I don't know, it's like to dismiss to even think about it. Like, then you don't care about it, because why do you say no when I ask you, what do you think? Like, I know you may not know, but why do you think that women do it? Why does, when we have conversation, even in our relationships, like, we can have a conversation, pretend like men, you know how men can sometimes get and Savage probably, y'all know, and Fatty knows, to get understanding from their woman, even though that woman doing something, you'll talk about a situation that's related to you and your woman, but you'll pretend like it's you just make up a circumstance or use something else to have a conversation to see how your woman will gauge it, how her morality would be, or how she'd respond to it. You can't use her, because if you use her, typically it's going to end up in an argument, or it's going to end up her being a victim, or y'all, or her shutting down. It's like the accountability, like what Savage saying, or we'll be saying in general, she's not going to hold herself accountable. But if you ask her pertaining to something else, she may hold the situation, she may respond to who should be accountable in that situation. And a lot of times she catches up to you and what you're doing. She'll still won't hold herself accountable. She'll go, not me. I'm not gonna judge. I can't judge that. I can't. I'm not, who am I to judge when everything else I ask you can judge?
I think so. I'm gonna say I think in this case is because I believe that there is a real thing when I've heard this term used, the girl code. I do believe that is a real thing. So that's a possibility as to why that may occur. Savage, you had something to say. I apologize.
Yeah, go ahead, Savage.
So this is what I believe. I believe it's so many, like it's a pandemic, okay, of these types of women that be doing stuff that you just don't want to be lumped into it, or the guilty conscience of, you will probably think this of me, that projection. So when you're trying to dodge the projection of what you really think about yourself, or possibly being lumped in with a pandemic of these types of women, and you don't want your partner to think that of you, well, then that's when the defense goes up. Because somewhere in there, I believe women want to believe that they special, or that you look at me like this kind of person that could do no wrong, or that you want to think that I'm not capable of this, but you could possibly be capable of it. You don't want to be realistic of it. You want to somewhere in your mind think that you're an angel. You want him to think you as an angel. You don't even want him to associate you with that. So the whole thing is to be like, well, when they do it, and when them, and when they are over there, anybody but you, because I'm special, I'm in a category by myself, because I could never do that. I really do. That's when you hear women say stuff like, I could never. But I had to learn, you don't know what you're going to do until you in a desperate situation. I actually learned that you don't know who somebody is until they desperate. When you desperate, you learn everything about somebody.
Savage, you don't think that's how you come across?
You said, do I come across like that?
Yeah, do you think that's not how you come across? Because like we talk about awareness, right? For example, me and Ali, we kind of understand that when women come around us, they might be on their tippy toes a little bit because there's going to be a level of pressure, right? So kind of woman like Chris, for example, who kind of noticed Chris is awesome, but Chris kind of very careful with what she says because she's like, I don't want the right. Like, don't you think that Like
I could come off like that, but I understand that I'm capable of a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things that I can do. Either I will do it or I won't do it, but I am capable of it. But it just takes for somebody to be open-minded to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm open-minded about it. Like, would you do this? I would stop and think for a second. Like, well, you know what? Let me see. Let me stop and think about what you're talking about. All right, I can see this. I can see this. But I have to be realistic with myself because as a woman, or not even as a woman, just me being me, it's easy to just quickly answer something like, no, I could never. That just be your ego, your pride, and what you think of yourself. But then when you got to be realistic, like, if I was in this situation and I got to get in touch with reality, this could possibly happen, you know? Like, I can't be like, I wouldn't rob or steal or do this and this. But if I'm starving, who's to say what I would and wouldn't do until you're in that situation? And then when you do it and you don't tell everybody, like, I could never do this. And then you was in that situation and you did it. Well, then that says a lot about reality. That what you think about yourself might not come into terms until you're in that situation. You got to be real with yourself. I don't think people give me the benefit of the doubt of there's times where I sit back and be like, you know what? I might be possible. I could do this. I don't
but
want to do this, but I am capable of it.
but based on the last interaction, you kind of contradicting yourself.
What do you mean?
Because you said I learned from my mistakes and I changed, and now you are saying I might relapse again and do the same mistakes I did before. So for a
I
man
said
to actually listen to it and for him to compare what you said that day, which is I have the right to have my mistakes and to learn, which is very regular and is regular. Like I said, I
Mhm.
stole from a supermarket when I was 19 and I didn't do it again because I was ashamed of. If I was saying I stole from the supermarket and I'm just human, so I might relapse, there will be a level of kind of doubt about my character because I didn't learn my lesson. Like you admitting that you might relapse, which is something human, kind of goes against the I made a mistake and I'll not do it again because I learned from it. See what I'm saying?
Okay, so
So
then
hold
what
on
I
on that
would,
note.
well,
Right
I
before
want
you
to answer
respond,
Fatty.
I want you to answer too, but I'd like the fact that we're going towards this direction. Do people change? Right when you say that, I want to hear the conversation because we were having that conversation too. Do people actually change? Or Savage, you respond first, and then I'm gonna start the conversation of people actually really changing.
So I think a realistic thing to say is, because I am capable of relapsing, or I could, or whatever, I would say that I want to be better, and I'm taking the right steps to try to be. That I can't make no promises that this will never happen, but I want to, and I'm willing to be accountable and keep practicing doing the right thing. I would say that, like, I'm working on being better because I cannot be perfect. I'm going to F up. I'm only 29. I'm going to make many more mistakes. But as long as I have the mindset to keep on trying and keep practicing doing better, then that's what matters. It's just being up, to just keep it real with yourself to the best of your ability and understand that you're not perfect no matter how bad you want to be. It's only going to hurt even more when you mess up. It's only going to hurt me even more when I mess up, when I try so hard to, to not be those things, but know that I'm capable of them. So as long as I do my best to just be like, you know what? I'm gonna mess up, but as long as I prepare myself to be better, and I start mitigating risk or preparing or acknowledging what I saw before, like, okay, I've seen this before. I know how this is gonna make me do. Let me go ahead and move around. Let me not even be a part of something like this because I messed up before. That accountability is what matters.
Interesting point. And I want to say something to that too. Speaking just in general, because I don't know if Savage is a believer of Christ or not. But there's a scripture in the Bible, and I quote it because it's one of my favorites. It's Psalms 119:11. And thy word have I hid in my heart that I might not sin against thee. So with that scripture is that I might not, because we are all capable of doing bad things. But because I do my best to follow principles from the word of God, it's like I keep that close to me because my goal is to do the right things. So I'm dying daily as best as I can to my flesh, but it doesn't mean that I'm incapable of doing the wrong thing. But my mind is anchored and geared toward doing the best that I can every day.
Keisha, do you think that people, when they say I change, you really think they mean to say I understand now? Maybe we're saying the wrong thing. Maybe instead of I changed, maybe what we're really trying to say is I understand what I did now. I understand why. You know what I'm saying? Now I understand where I need to start from to work on it.
You have to add the I changed right now You have to add the now on the phrase. Is I change for now. I love you right now. I'll never leave you right now. I want to go to Vegas right now. Everything people usually say, especially women, is conditional to right now. Is never like, think about it. I
Mm-hmm.
can trust myself with food. I'm in a diet. I'm doing better, but just an alcoholic, just like somebody that smokes, just as somebody that like gets on their emotions, just as somebody that has a temper, you can't even trust yourself because a lot of times you relapse into being the person that you said that you weren't going to be before, right? How the hell am I going to trust you if I can trust myself,
Well, you know
right?
what,
So
Patty,
is go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I didn't really think about it like that, and I just wanted to say, thank you. Thank you for that perspective.
That'll
I
be
hadn't even
$15.
realized.
I'm a hey, if the
But
therapist
no,
gets
that's a real
150
statement though. That's real.
hours,
I appreciate it.
$15.
I really appreciate that. That was a lesson for me to understand. I appreciate that perspective. So
It's
thank you.
and you know what is funny? For a person that like me and Ali talk a lot about this, right? We talk about this today. Ali, you're not going to do it. I'm going to show you, fatty. I'm going to show you with actions. I actually rather that you stand on it. Because if you stand on it, when it happens, the conversation is not going to be about understanding. You promised that you wouldn't drink anymore. I gave you a chance. I caught a bottle. Now we're going to have a conversation about consequences. When people a lot of times are, I'm just human, what opens is, I'm just human. It happened. I just human. Like the person is going to use that to get away with stuff. So even if you might relapse, I rather you stand on it so we know the consequences that might happen afterwards than you doing the I might do it again. Because if you're going to repeat the same mistakes that you did before, why am I with you? Right? If you're going to disrespect me again, if you're going to scream at me again, if you're going to put my hands on me again, and the only thing you have to say is, I'm human. Sometimes happens. I'll go back to the person that I was before because my mama didn't give me no milk and my daddy wasn't around. I'm not going to be around you. I only care about what you went through, if it's fixed or if we're going to fix it. If it's just for us to talk about it so you can relapse and say I have PTSD and over again, you need to stay away. You need to stay away from me. I don't want to learn
And
how
is
you got this way.
the juice worth the squeeze? Even if you go, hey, you went your therapist to change, you went the guy to change, you changing for me, are you actually changing, or are you just controlling yourself because the it benefits you for that time being to control yourself, and it's conditional until something outside of me benefits you even more? If it's taking me to change you and everything else to change you, you're only doing that conditionally because whatever you have with me now benefits you more than what else you could do outside of me until something benefits you more. And then you'll go right back to doing what you did before you change. You're supposed to change.
And Ali, and that's why consequences don't work. Because consequences only work until you get what you wanted. And now you are right back to where you were. You know, when you say, hey, baby, if you do bad at school, you get no PlayStation. And you give the PlayStation back and they go right back to doing the bullshit that they were doing before. Most of women, a lot of times, and Chris, this is the religious woman, are like these. They will go when they change because there's a consequence. They will turn Muslim like Brittany Renner or something like that. And once they get what they want or they don't get what they want at all, mask off. I'm right back to the woman I was before because Chris, we've been here for 4 years. You don't understand the amount of women that were, oh my God, this is a wife. And once they got tired and they didn't get what they want, or they actually got what they want, they return right back. I'm like, oh, who is this person?
That makes sense.
It's
That makes
human
sense.
nature. It's human nature. Most people don't change.
So we should want to change for ourselves and not necessarily for an individual or what we can get, because then that would be more realistic, right?
Please, you know when a person like Fatty will never indulge in food when I get a heart attack. when I get diabetes type 2, this is when actually people change. When they face their mortality, when they're going to lose their wife, when they're going to lose their job, when they lose their health, when they know is the end line, there's nothing I only can turn up and say, God, please save me now. That's when actually people come to like actually real life changes. If people think they are immortal, if people think they can get away, if people have enough money, if people look good enough, it's just they are going to reset the phone to factory settings and try to get another one and another one and another one. Usually people don't change like that.
And this been that's another thing that was happening when I was growing up as well too. I'll do anything for you. I'll change for you, Ali. Whatever you want, Ali. But what I see is if you love me enough and you see me worth it, you'll change. But if you see me at a certain point beneath you now or yourself more valuable, then you'll turn back around and go, you're so controlling. All you do is keep trying to control me. Why you keep trying to tell me what to do? Yo, hold up. I told you this in the beginning. You said you were willing to change and that you were ultimately this type of person. You just was lost. You didn't see this before. You didn't know better. Now you're still bringing it back in my face and say I'm attempting to change you. I thought that's who you really tried to be. I thought that's
Did you
who you
saw
were.
the game? Did you saw what happened with the game on his interview with his baby mama?
No,
baby mama. Like I'll send you the video. You can review that too. The game had an interview with his baby mama and the mother, right? And the game, Lucas there says, "Hey, I told you I was going to change diaper. Did I change any diaper?" And she says, "No." And she says, "So why are you complaining?" I said, "Oh, because I thought you were going to change." And the mother starts laughing. And all the women on the comments saying, "This is ridiculous. This is public humiliation." And I'm like, damn, he meant what he said, that he said what he meant. Like if men are being honest and coming to you and saying, "I'm not changing diapers," and you get upset and resent me because I don't change diapers, what the hell are we doing here? Like, this is crazy.
Wanting me to change, Chris, is control. Women want you to control you, but they use the word change, but they really want control. They want to control you, but they don't want you to control them. And that's the problem. And ultimately, if you have more control of me than I control of you, then you lead the relationship. It's your relationship. It's not my relationship. So why should a man want to be responsible of something that doesn't even benefit him and it doesn't even value him in the long run? It's just for you. And you're going to lead anyway, because once you feel like you make more than this man, once you feel like you're more higher than this man, once you feel like you're more valuable than this man, you don't feel like he's a man. And you end up resenting him and rejecting this man in the long run too, because we'll build you to stay with you. You'll build us to leave us, which is the craziest thing in the world to me. I really don't understand how a woman builds up a man that she doesn't like, where we'll build you up so we love you forever. You leave us, you build us up ultimately to leave us. If you can have control of that, especially if you're giving me direction. But let me read this real quick, because I promised the people.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, y'all, we just need 9 more memberships and $100 in the Cash App. Nobody still hit my Cash App, man. I'm Aisha. My Cash App is Aisha Curry. I told you I'm light skinned Aisha Curry. It just stayed dry. D. Robins, because Aisha Curry for some reason wanted attention from other men while she was married, even though she's supposed to be in a faithful relationship where she's monogamous and she's supposed to be respected because the man loves her, but she still got a problem with men not being in her DMs. I try to see if I can do that, Patty. D. Robins with the $10 super chat. Keep up the good work. Much love to you, my brother. We gonna keep building. We gonna keep growing.
Thank you for the $10, fam. I see you.
Cha-ching. And shout out to my brother Striking It Rich with the $2 super chat. Remember, a religious woman is a hoe's final version. Final form, excuse me. And then did I go back? Hold on. No. Oh yeah. In my life, my brother Ronald with a $20 super chat and wife from the Ottoman Empire. In my life, no, in all my life, in all my life, I've never met a woman that apologizes in the, they're not in the heat of the argument.
Thank you for the $20. You the bomb.
Yo, what the? I've never in my life in the heat of, that's a good one. It's one thing to be like, I'm sorry, I apologize. I was wrong. It's another to really be in the actual heat of the moment and apologize. It's a whole different thing. My brother Zero Fallout with the $20 hold on. No, I just read that, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't.
I don't think you read this.
I skipped all the way down to that. That's crazy. Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. Shame has worked for centuries. Bring back shame. Shame still is in place, my brother. You mean shame for women. Men are shamed every day to be shaped into the type of version of a man that women would like. Be a real leader, be a real man. It's objective on what you need to be and be a provider. But a woman, what a good woman is, it's subjective. What's a good woman, Chris and Tia?
What's a good woman? A woman of
Yes.
virtue. A woman of virtue, a woman of principle, a woman who stands on what she says, usually a woman of good moral character, somebody pliable,
A good
willing to
man.
work with you. Those are just a few
Okay.
characteristic traits, just from my experience. I'm not the doctor of that, but those are some qualities of a good woman. Tia, you can chime in too if you got
How
some good
about you,
qualities
Tia?
too.
What's a good woman? And by the way, go out and buy my song, A Good Man, all
A
over
good
iTunes,
man.
y'all.
A good man.
I would play it, even though I get all the royalties, but they'll strike my channel or they'll
Oh
give me a warning. I don't know
no.
what they do. They do something to my channel. I don't know what it is, even though hey Fatty,
Really?
if I play my own music, they're gonna keep giving me a warning, right? And they'll
So
they
is the
told me
is
they
the
would. They
is
told me that's what
no
they
no.
would.
So is the copyright claim the money that you make from views goes to the owner of the song, but
Yes. Thank you
you
for your money,
already
Fatty.
getting
That show.
texted by YouTube. You don't want to get triple text by YouTube and then the Spotify or Apple, whatever you have going on.
Are you not
Thank
the
you.
owner of the song?
I am, but it's still like the understanding you have when you have the
He's on the
royalties.
360 deal,
It's a
Chris.
360 deal for myself.
Oh,
But
okay.
no, one episode, Fatty owes me all the royalties from.
Yeah,
I got him in my pocket.
crazy.
He asks to be now.
Damn.
Yes, I'm the overlord of the Untouchables now. Fatty played my
Untouchable
song, and now he
overlord.
belongs to me. My
Yeah,
brother
pause,
striking it rich with the
super
$5.
pause.
Not like that.
Thank you.
What is that in British pounds, Fatty? I can't remember. I know it's
That's-
more than 5.
There's like 7
Yeah.
to 8 pounds because y'all guys dollar sucks. That's crazy.
Striking the rich with the $5. Being a religious woman gets you unearned benefits for doing something other than just accepting the Lord. Follow scriptures, not pastors or people.
Thank you for the
I don't know.
$5.
I don't disagree with that second half that he
We were
said.
all born to be untouchable.
Fatty, who are these people with the super duper mics that Chris's mic does that? Wolfstack's mic does that. Like they mic don't get mic during during the who? How they got these super duper mics?
Is the God mic? It just goes through it.
I don't know why your mic goes through it. Oh, I don't know. Did it while the video was playing? That is
No,
so you
no,
catch
it's-
yourself. You
it's-
good, Chris. You
hey.
catch yourself, Chris. But for some reason, you got this mic that don't mute.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't think you guys heard me.
Y'all might be
Dang.
plants.
The FBI.
Jussie MacGyver. Man, why am I saying my brother Latin? With the $5 super chat, good conversation. Much love to you, my brother, for the $5 super chat.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
And then my brother, striking it rich again, says, if you change for yourself, then you will change back for yourself. Woo, Fatty, that's a good one. Women need to see you elevating so she knows there is more for her to get or receive. Much love to you, my brother. Dang, that's crazy. If you change for yourself, you'll change back for yourself too.
I mean, I don't have a disagreement with that, but I mean, I think that it's stronger if a person were to change for themselves versus somebody like a temporary. So, say if you change for a person that you like, say you don't like them anymore, then you decide to change back. You see what I'm saying? So that you're gonna
right. But
do
if you
either
change,
way.
but so when you change for somebody, you're actually changing for yourself. So then you can change back for you. So you know what I used to do when I
was
worked
the same thing.
Nope. When I was in mental health, I used to tell kids, no matter what I tell you, you have to do it for yourself. So you know when women be like, men are trying to control us, you still have to agree to it or not when I'm giving you a direction. So you have to oblige by it or you don't. You're ultimately still in control, but you choose if you want to be in control of me or not. So if you change, it benefits you. You're really changing for yourself. You're not changing for me. You feel like I benefit you at that moment.
I think it's stronger if you're doing it for yourself and not someone else or something.
No. It's like you saying, I trust too much. That's not like when you say, what do you do wrong? I love too hard. Like it's not a negative, actually it's a positive type of trait. When people say I change for you, they're actually changing for themselves because they want something from you. So because they
Yes.
don't want to lose you, they are changing from themselves. If
Mm.
I'm a cheater and you say, I say I change because I don't want to cheat for it, you don't like to be cheated on. I actually didn't change for you. I changed because I don't want to lose you. So you
Oh,
actually
I
lose for
see.
me. You see what I'm
Okay.
For
saying?
you.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
so
It's for you.
is the intentions of the changing. A lot of people think that you changing for yourself, like, sorry, you changing for other people is something that
Yes.
is selfless, but it's
Yes.
actually something selfish.
Hey, Chris,
see.
if you
I see.
typically, if a woman typically is changing for a man or is there for a man, he's gonna out benefit you. Like you're really there for me. I'm typically gonna benefit more than you would because you're really there for me. Whatever I need, whatever I need you to do, you're gonna meet my needs, my wants. Typically, a woman is with a man to benefit from him. It's not for him to benefit. Most of the times, all women will say, "Oh, I bring inspiration, I bring motivation, I'm his backbone." Like, what else you do? What else do I gotta do? I'm the table. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. That's an offensive question to ask what you bring to the table as well, too. That's a whole nother conversation. My brother
Proceeded.
Zero Fallout. I need to put that Leslie K, not Leslie K, the Leslie other woman. That I need to put that video on when she said what she says is crazy. I'm the table. I need to put that on here. She don't know why a man doesn't like her. She says she can fight. Her first thing she let off with she can fight. Zero Fall. Why would I want to be with a woman who can fight me? Zero Fallout with a $20 super chat. Men sell success and women sell purity. It's not that complicated. No matter what feminism has sold them, they know deep down their purity matters. They just sell in a form of lesser, tarnished. Women will pretend they're not virtuous, but then they'll know how much we value being virtuous, and then they'll go back to being virtuous when they want a man. So I get what he's saying as well too, because a lot of times, like when women go body count doesn't matter, but then when you ask them for their body count, they won't tell you their body count. So if it doesn't matter, you should be able to tell me your body count immediately.
If the body count was virgin or one, they would say it, and that's why is because I'm going to be seen on a good light. What is the virgin that doesn't say I'm a virgin? Right?
But you don't respect yourself either or value yourself either, because you could say it if you truly valued and respected yourself for that. 30 and but they ain't gonna tell you 30 and they I'd rather not say. But it doesn't matter. Striking it rich again with the $5 super chat. If you change for yourself, then I already read that one. My brother Zero Fallout hit us with y'all. We just need 10 more memberships. And actually $80 more in the Cash App, because my brother Brian said, for keep up the great work. Much love to you, my brother, with the $20 Cash App. We just need one more membership and $80 more in the Cash App.
Thank you for the $20. You the bomb. Yo, what the?
Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Dad, that's crazy. I forgot. My bad. But that's another question. Does a Chris and Tia and Savage, does body count matter?
To who? The man or the woman?
Jesus Christ.
Body count matters. It matters because it tells you a lot about that. It gives you a better idea about that person. I mean, you start thinking about mental health issues. You start thinking about their habits and patterns. You start thinking about what they used to. You start thinking about why was it so easy. I mean, there's a lot of things that come with that. I mean, just like when you rent a home, you know what I'm saying, your rental history. Just like when you want to give somebody a loan, your credit history. You know what I'm saying? How are you in relationships? Okay, your body count and stuff. Like, you know, when things don't go your way, are you going to go back to the habits that you done built up, popping pogo stick to pogo stick? Like, if I don't make you happy, you're gonna go ride the next brother because I made you unhappy. Like, where's your discipline? It also tells you about their discipline. I mean, there's a lot of things that body count can tell you. Now, people can work on themselves, as you know, we all discussed here. But initially, we are talking about somebody's habits and disciplines, and you know what I'm saying, and their mental problems.
Well, but not only that, you didn't change for nobody. You didn't submit to nobody. You weren't loyal to nobody. You didn't actually love anybody. And you'll claim you did, but if you really love that guy, I still don't understand the reasoning. Like, Chris, you with the love of your life right now, right?
Yeah.
if he's the actual love of your life permanently moving forward, God forbid he's in any infidelity, you should never leave him, even if he ever steps out. Because why not stay with this person who stepped out versus the other guys who may step out and not do right by you either? So why not stay with this guy and give him multiple chances instead of giving multiple men a chance? I don't understand the reasoning. If most men may engage in the same type of behavior and may be susceptible to that, why not stay with the guy that you love that ultimately may be engaging in the same behavior as well too?
So like I said before, I follow biblical principles. I'm not saying that you should leave the individual, but if an individual steps out on you in marriage, you have the right to leave. But I think that if a person continues to exhibit the same behavior, I don't believe that you have to accept that. That's a choice. It really comes down to people and their deal breakers. So that would be
But
more
even
so a
what's good
question
for
of the
you, but
individual.
what benefits you more in the long run? Only dealing with one guy or dealing with multiple men? What actually happens? So
Dealing
men
with
aren't
one
going.
person is
That's what I'm.
more ideal, but I don't believe necessarily that just because you get out of one relationship that a person has to choose to be with multiple. But yes, being with one person is ideal.
No. Hey, Chris, women will entertain man for years that's not in a committed relationship with her. She'll sleep with him knowing he deal with other people if they're not in a committed relationship and they don't have that type of understanding. And she'll have respect for him and value him. She'll be friends with a womanizer. She'll be friends with a man who's dealing with multiple women. She'll have a father that deals with multiple women. She'll have an uncle. She'll have a grandfather. And she has respect and love for all those men. What makes you put yourself through something because somebody ideally supposedly put you through something? Like, men aren't going to God to change themselves, to repackage themselves, to be baptized.
I'm sorry.
No. I'm trying to get you to process what I'm trying to say. Women will destroy themselves because they supposedly had a bad encounter with a man. A man may have did them wrong, may have not been loyal, may have cheated on them. And then they go have sex with a whole bunch of men or start dealing with a bunch of men or go from relationship to relationship to relationship, not getting what they want, but they ultimately become desensitized and then they become traumatized. And then they don't know how to pair bond with a man because they've been with too many men. So what I'm saying
I don't
is,
have a disagreement with you on that.
do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
no, that's why I said I don't have a disagreement.
If this man, as long as this man necessarily didn't put his hands on you, didn't hurt you, and I'm not saying the cheating don't hurt nobody. It's something that he did on his own time. He didn't do something to you. I don't understand women's reasoning. And I'm not saying that cheating right. I'm not saying cheating is right. I'm saying when you process, when you see why grandma stayed with granddad back then, even though women go, oh, it's because she was oppressed or because she didn't have no other options, which she did have options. But just like a woman always has options, because women will stay with a toxic man longer than a good man a lot of times in today's society, which don't make sense either. I'm saying when you process and reasoning, why don't you stay with this man that takes care of you and loves you? And then you don't
why are you using the word reasoning? It's about feelings. If I like you, you can beat me all you want. I'll be back tomorrow or in a week or 2 weeks.
Be back tomorrow.
If I don't like you, a fart will get me out of the house. Like there's no reasoning. There's no reasoning other than liking. Like these women, if they like you enough, there's nothing that you can be broke. You can be short. You can be like they like you. Like how many women say, "Oh, I had this guy that I was in love, and I never give a chance to an ugly man again because he cheated on me." Like you like him. If you like him, he can come in any type of shape or form. If you don't like him, you're not going. It's not rational. It's not rational at all.
But what you said though, it's for now. It's temporary. Like they're willing to be dealing with it temporarily. Like man, okay, I like this guy.
So the liking, I would say, and you probably feel this too, right? There's some friends that you have that you actually like because you gravitate towards their personality. It's always fun to be around them. It's always cool to get a call from them. It's always nice to have them on panels. I think some women find these men that they generally like, and usually it's not their husband. It's the guy that got away when she was 27 and she wasn't ready to settle down. Like the guy that they generally crave to be around all the time. They can't get enough from the dude. Most of the women don't marry that guy. Most of women marry, like that guy is most women get with the safe guy, they don't get with the guy that always gets them butterflies when they're around. Like most women don't get with him. And it's easy to understand why they break up so much with their husbands. Is because if you're not with the guy that you generally like, everything is going to be is an excuse to build resentment, to feel like you're not living your best life, feeling that you can get better
But
outside. It's all about feelings.
But it'd be and Chris, what's funny about that is you'll be with the not you, because you not nobody on the panel, but
No, Uncle Ricky. Me, huh?
but no, I mean the women will either be with a guy because he's easy and she don't have to worry about her feelings being disturbed. She gets everything she wants, or she will leave a guy because she can't control her feelings and how much she likes this guy. So I gotta leave him too because he's crazy, creating havoc in my life because I can't control myself around him. It's the craziest thing in the world. Why y'all like that, Tia? It don't make like if you like me so much, it can be a reason why you leave me. But if you don't like me so much either while you were with me, you'll leave me then too. So I don't understand again a lot of the things that the decision making the sisters make, and what Fatty is saying is feelings, but you ultimately physically and psychologically hurt yourself from your feelings. That's the thing. Just all feelings. You are hurting your mind. You're hurting your body. You hurt the people around you because you keep operating off of feelings instead of operating on logic. What would benefit you the most in life, and not you though. Or Tia.
It's self-sabotage.
I have to get
But why, Tia?
Because I felt like it.
Yeah, pretty much. Because they felt like it in the moment.
It's like if a guy came on a panel, right? If a guy came on a panel with most women and men and go, don't tell no man you can't have sex who you don't want to have sex with. You can open your legs to whoever you want to open your legs to. It's your world. Yep. Versus a guy saying, hey, ladies, you should respect yourself. You should keep your legs closed till you find a person that you love. You're so controlling. Look how judgmental you are. Like,
but this
one
it feels
obviously
good.
look like they love you and care about you. The other one sounds like I'm a benefit from the fact that you're gonna self-sabotage and tell yourself whatever you want to sell to make yourself feel good and feel fake free.
No, but
I'm liberated. I can show my titties and booty. Now I'm liberated. I can have sex. Whoever I want to have sex with, I'm free.
And that's why, like, when we keep talking about the good man and all that, like, it doesn't. The results are not then. I have to make you feel something for you to like me the long term. I will literally put you on the the dry. The God damn it. Where the place where you put the clothes on?
The rack?
The hanger.
The dryer?
No.
The dryer. He said put the clothes on.
Not dishwasher. What is the other one?
Dryer?
No, not the dishwasher. The one that the washing machine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the men that get the most. Because you never know. Sometimes it's going to be fast cycle. Somebody's going to be cold water. Sometimes it's going to be 30 minutes. Somebody's going to be cotton. This is the men that keep their woman a lot of times, for the most part, is men that put them on the washing machine. You never know what you're going to get. I am in control of your emotions. You're going to love me. You're going to hate me. But I'm never going to be indifferent to you when you get home. That's the man that usually keeps the woman around. Once the woman kind of like predicts you, she knows how she going to find you. What woman lose interest very fast. The woman that lose interest and still stay in relationships, like very small minority. Most women, if they don't feel something about you, they don't like you anymore. If they say, oh, it's fine, but you can have another woman, it's fine, that woman doesn't like you like that. Like, she should feel something about you being with the other people. She should feel something.
Fatty. Hey, and Chris, with your man, I'm gonna ask you too, because you in the show business.
Yeah.
I have a great deal what I thought the perspective of how Ashanti's and Nelly relationship was. But when I saw this, it makes me like my instinct is to lose respect for Ashanti and to lose respect for Nelly. But I don't know if this is the world we live in, because Beyonce let his woman do it as well too. But I don't like that. And I'm asking you, Fatty, too. Should a man accept his woman being in showbiz and performing a certain type of way, or should you tell you? Are there things there where there's a line she shouldn't cross, and you go, hey, you can do everything but this? And I'm gonna ask you after I play this, because if my woman does this, like, our relationship probably over, and I don't care. And then people are probably gonna shame me and judge and go, hey man, you weak, you insecure. But why? I'm shocked because I thought Ashanti different, and I have a different type of respect for her. But watch this. Is that too much? Or is that okay? Like, should that be acceptable? Like, what y'all think?
That's fine.
That I believe that it just really depends on the two people in their line of work. Like, each couple has their deal breakers as to what they say. And I believe that I don't believe that she would actually get up there and do anything that her husband would have an issue with. So if her husband is
That's
allowing
not
her
no.
to
Do
do
you
that,
think that's too much?
do I think that it's too much that she's shaking
Would your
her
husband
bum,
be okay with you to do that?
shaking my bum in front of a
A
crowd of
crowd of
people?
people. Yes.
We actually haven't crossed that bridge. I don't believe
You don't
that.
know how long y'all been married?
A very long time.
You don't
Very long
know if
time.
you don't know if your husband would like you to do that or not, Chris.
I mean, I wouldn't do that. That's what I'm saying. So
No.
we've
Because
never
I'm
been in
asking,
that position.
do you think he would hold on, Savage? Do you think your husband would be appreciative or like the fact that you do that on the stage?
What I will say is that if there was something that I was doing on stage or something that he didn't like me to do, I would already know it. So no, I wouldn't do that. If I was just depending on what I had on and the cut of it, I think that would weigh into what's going on. So, like for instance, we only saw a clip of this, so I don't know if there was like a traditional thing that she was doing. Because from listening to the music, it could be like a traditional thing where she's, bonding with the crowd and their culture. So, like, say if her and her husband had that understanding, I don't believe it would be an issue.
But
So,
I
I
ask
would
you,
say,
but this is time where I'm asking you,
right.
not the people in general. Would your husband, would it be okay with that? Do you believe your husband would be okay with that?
With that particular thing, what I would say is that if we had a discussion in regard to what I was preparing to do and what it entailed, if what I was supposed to do on stage required that, he would not have an issue. If it didn't require that and I did it anyway, he would have an issue.
So if it was okay, he would be okay with it.
Right. But if it was something that didn't require that and I was just up doing it just to be doing it, then no, he would
have respect?
He would not like that.
Would you still have respect? Like, I wonder sometimes if women test their husbands or their men in general and try to do things to test them, would you have respect? Like, would you ultimately think most men would accept that? Do you think a man should accept that? And don't do the I said think. Don't do the I'm not going to speak for men.
I'm gonna say think. I'm just in this perspective, what you showed me, this is something that's entertainment. I'm not saying that it excuses it, because that's not necessarily, I wasn't put in that specific position, so I don't know what the terms were and what was discussed. So it's kind of hairy.
Would you want, like, if you had a son and that's his wife, would you be fine? Like, would you be okay with that? Would you want your son's wife to be on stage, whether she a performer or not, being on stage, doing her butt like that?
It wouldn't be my personal preference.
Lord have mercy.
But I'm not gonna say. Well, I'm answering your question. It wouldn't be my personal preference.
You doing like Locks did to me yesterday. You doing?
No. Well,
you not answer
I'm trying to give you an honest answer. So it's like when you ask questions, sometimes it tends to put you in a box. Like everything, I don't believe is cut black and white in that degree, and especially in.
Does she have respect? There's a woman, whether it's for Caribbean, whatever you want to. There's a woman that does that on the stage. Have respect for herself.
Yeah.
I believe.
Hold on,
Chef.
Chef. I know
that she does respect herself. I believe that she got up there and she's doing her job. So whatever that entailed for her to do, I'm not. But that's the line of work she chose, right? There is a difference.
Okay, so there's a prostitute,
right?
So a prostitute has a job, right? There's a prostitute, she has a job, right?
Well, a prostitute is
hold on, Chris. No, Chris, you
selling
said
herself
Chris.
for
Hold on,
sex,
Chris.
right?
Chris,
That's
you
what a
said she has a
prostitute
job.
is, correct?
Chris, you said she has a job. Chris, you said she has a job, right? That's her job. Is a stripper? Does a stripper and a prostitute respect themselves?
I don't believe that their respect level for themselves will be high. No. No,
Okay.
if you're selling yourself for sex, and I'm gonna tell you why. Like again, when it comes down to the sexual thing, that's a spiritual transference. So that's something totally different. That's not a job that she necessarily has to take. You could go work at McDonald's, you could go do all kinds of things, right?
Mhm.
Now the money may be different, but I don't believe that that's something that you have to do. So no, I don't believe that the respect level is that high for that person that chooses to do something like
No.
that,
You're
right?
you're very devoted to God, right? You're a devout Christian, right?
Absolutely.
Would
Absolutely.
God be okay with what she just did?
Shaking her bum like that.
Yes.
No, it wouldn't be the best representation.
So shouldn't you say no? Like that a woman doesn't respect herself and a woman shouldn't do that?
It would be
Lord,
probably in her best interest not to do that. But again, like this is a different kind of question. Well,
No,
I
it's
have
not,
to say
Chris. Chris. If
it
Ali
is.
tells you I'm a devout Christian and I believe
Yes.
in God,
Yes.
right? And there's a lot of people that come on here too that people will call out the men, especially the men that say they're devout Christians or the woman, and then they'll support, co-sign, or not give a concrete answer what a man and woman
Well, I'm
shouldn't
not
do.
co-signing, and my solid
I didn't say
answer,
no. I didn't know. I'm giving you an example of what people,
Okay.
not you.
I
Remember,
have
it's
to
not nobody on
qualify
the
this
panel.
because y'all be doing clips, and I
No,
want to be clear.
I'm not. No, listen. If I say if I ask about God, right?
Right.
If God wouldn't allow it or tolerate it, why would I? Why is that not a quick nope? I would not do that because God doesn't accept that, and a woman doesn't respect herself if she's doing something that God wouldn't accept.
But check this out. Let me give you a really a real true statement, right?
Okay.
So I don't believe that if somebody looked and saw somebody doing that, the first thing they're going to think about is, oh, that is a mighty woman of God, or that's a person, holy or whatever. But what I do believe is this: there are levels in your relationship with Christ. I believe that people are growing and learning. So like say if Ashanti decided to do that in that moment, right? Say she
Yes.
looked back and she has a relationship with God, and God say, you know what, daughter, I know your heart, I know your intent. That probably wasn't the best representation. So maybe you shouldn't do that again. Maybe you should not wear that again. So there's room for correction. So no, I don't think that's the best representation.
Chris, I'm not talking about room for correction. Does she? Okay, forget that. If she's a woman of God, does she respect God for doing that?
Does she?
If my mother and father brought me up, so I'm gonna tell you, you know why I'm really the way I am?
It's hard to judge the intent of somebody's
let me tell you, hold on. Do you know why
That's really tough.
Chris, Ali, you're muted. Chris, Chris, you have a instruction manual called the Bible. This shouldn't be difficult. And the problem what you're doing is crazy is you are so afraid of being clipped that now you even double guessing things that should be easy actually to answer for you. It's like, according to my Bible, this is not like the showbiz and your book. They usually don't mix. Like what I'm saying is like I bought the IKEA furniture and there's literally a manual of instructions. Piece A goes to B and all that. And instead of me saying, yeah, piece A go to B, it depends, I don't want to get clip and if I put it wrong. No, like
I get what you're saying. I understand that.
This is and by the way, this is Ali again overreacting because of his worldview. Because she's an entertainer. She's been an entertainer.
There's a line closely to a God.
No, but there's I don't care about God. There's not me.
See, Fatty don't care about God, but
I will tell you what it is. Is for Nelly, for her, this is the bare minimum. This is nothing. For an entertainer, go watch Beyonce and Cardi B and even like these white performers that are go watch Britney Spears on her prime, Christina Aguilera, all these entertainers. Like shaking her ass is expected as an entertainer. And basically, and this is nothing because she can, like I'm saying, there's not even seductive. This is just like it looks like it's the song. But because Ali usually has a more closed, like,
mind.
See what I'm saying? Because he has more of like a more set in stone worldview. He will look at this as a massive violation. I don't see no problem with this.
It'd be over. And because
if she's doing that in front of men, there's a kind of different conversation. If she's an entertainer, I like. If this is a violation, hey, bro, just go ahead and just
I mean, you're right. You are absolutely right, Fatty. You're right.
Yeah,
Yes,
y'all
I'm
believe.
concerned about the clips. I am
No,
concerned
no,
about.
is we have
I would
been.
have had a dear
Hey,
sound like that.
and you know what's funny, Chris? Goes from the young woman until actually the older woman. Like women that usually are conservative and religious. Like we have this with Kemi, because Kemi says, "Oh, I'm conservative," right? And then you kind of question her, and she's going to land in a place where she's usually a little bit more liberal when it comes to women expressing themselves. As long as they're doing something nefarious, they kind of let it go. Most women are liberal by nature. Like God and the Bible are complete. Like respectfully, I think it was made to control y'all in the first place. I'm not even going to lie. I really think that book is more for y'all than it is for us. So it's not conducive for you to be an entertainer and for you to
This
buy the word
hilarious.
of God.
Yo, my mom ain't out here belly dancing.
A
Yo,
belly
this is crazy.
dancing, that's crazy.
Y'all racist. Y'all
Yeah,
racist,
that's
man.
crazy.
Heck no, I wish I would see my mama out here belly dancing. I'll snatch her up too fast. Well, my dad wouldn't even beat me to my mama.
Ali's Turkish. He's not from
I'd have
Saudi
snatched my
Arabia.
mama so fast. No, I mean they belly dancing in Turkey too. No, fatty, they belly dancing in Turkey.
They belly dance.
And let's be mindful, right? Belly dancing isn't even associated similarly with what these
Because it's
women are
not
doing.
sexual. It's not sexual. It's
It's
art.
looked as an art form.
It's like ballet. It's like
Yes.
just because she's on a tutu and she's walking around and all
Yes.
that, it sees more as a performative. So when you say you are a dancer,
It's not the
people
same
usually
way.
go to, "Oh, are you a stripper?" And tell, no, I'm a dancer. Now people say, "Oh, okay, it's fine." But usually when you are dancing, some like even on African cultures, y'all have twerking. There's a lot of African cultures where dancing is very close to it, and it's not on a sexualized way. You might have a big butt and you might look it like that, but you wouldn't look at the African grandma doing the same dance as you're looking at the African American woman in Denver doing the same thing. So a lot of times it's contextual, and it needs to actually have a background in what these people are doing. But what the Shanti did,
And y'all, Kazi,
Also-
I don't see that question as disrespectful, man. Like I'm the type of person, if I'm gonna say something and someone gonna get me back on something that maybe happened associated with my life, that's not disrespectful. Like, I've never known that person to be disrespectful as well too. But he good, man. I don't see that as disrespect. He good.
Kazi is a woman.
Oh, her. Dang, my bad.
And she's from Japan, so she probably. I don't understand why Kazi is so liberal, and she lives in a country that is very everything is a nail. Personal identity should never surpass the group with identity type of things. I actually wonder how she got there. We need to talk one day, Kazi, about your adventures in Japan.
No. And Wolfstack, you good family. I'm fine with people sniping and looking out for us as well too. I'm just saying, like, both of y'all did the right thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with Kazi. She's saying I don't think she was trying to disrespect.
No, it was not on a negative.
I don't think it was negative.
Belly dancing. If he was twerking, I'll whoop her ass. It's not.
Yeah, I still wouldn't want my mama belly dancing though. I'll snatch her right off too as well too. But
yeah,
we're not gonna
but
convince mama. I'm not having my mama on stage shaking her behind. And again, I'm not like I guess people ultimately will say that one thing, and then when it comes time to judge something they may be close to or resonate with or have a bias towards or relationship with, they change their minds. For instance, if you're somebody, you saw somebody cheating and then you condemn them or judge them for cheating, but then it could be your father that did cheating before, and they ask you, well, what about your daddy when he was cheating on your mama 10 years ago? Don't talk about my dad. People don't keep the same or consistent judgment. I'm gonna keep the consistent judgment.
Understandable.
And I'm not saying I wouldn't have no bias either. You'd have more grace and understanding, but your judgment should be the same. If a person who, let's say, touch somebody, beat up somebody severely, get 20 years in prison. If my dad beat up somebody 20, he needs to get 20 years in prison, but I wouldn't want him to do 20 years in prison. You get what I'm saying? It has to be consistent if we're gonna have that. If I'm gonna place that judgment, then I have to be open it to be placed on my father as well too. You know what I'm saying? And in the Bible, there's several verses like that. Let ye judge unless ye be judged. And something's closer, but you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Things similar in that nature. If I say something, I would demonstrate my bias, but I will still place the same judgment as well too.
Ali, question.
Yes, sir.
If Nelly approved it, I'm talking about the dance with Ashanti. If Nelly approved it or she checked with Nelly first before doing so, would that take away some of like the disrespect feelings you have towards it?
Not to me, because there's a lot of men, like Fatty said, that accepting what their women are doing now, and now we get rid of our expectations, we get rid of our standards. We don't even have standards no more. Now it's no peace, no problems. Like we'll say our woman, like men just demonstrate that they're secure now. Let their women dress how way they want to dress. Man, my woman can. I'm a secure man. She can dress however way she want to dress. Instead of I'm a secure man. My woman can't dress like that. My woman can't talk like that. My woman can't conduct herself like that. Now men are reversing it. Like most these, if you talk to a man in a private session about women wearing leggings, a lot of men do not like their women wearing leggings, but they're not going to tell their woman they don't like them wearing leggings because it's so many women doing it in mass that they go, okay, I guess that's what women do. And if I say something about it, I'm being too judgmental and I'm not being understanding that this is just women and it's going to demonstrate I'm insecure since all the other men are accepting it, but I won't.
Do you think that men are folding in that capacity, or they're
definitely.
to
Men, it's both, right? Where me and Fatty say women are leading a relationship. If men don't fold, if men don't conform, we're not going to have no relationships. Like women are standing more on their standards than men are because women aren't folding. They're like, well, I go to the grave by myself. And a man was like, well, I don't want to go to the grave by myself, so I'm willing to bend my standards because I want to go to the grave with a woman where women love themselves more than they love men.
It's like the pastor that got that woman to, like, she was wearing and he was like, I bought that. So you are the
yes.
So you are like
because that is just like that.
Like,
well, because
sorry. Matter of fact, you deserve this, Fatty. That's facts.
Thank you. But the thing is, like, when you see Kanye West with his wife, they're both goofy. Yeah. It's a reflection on both. Even if Kanye gave you the authorization for you to walk literally naked outside, that doesn't make it terrible. Like, you should have more respect for yourself, and your husband should have more respect for your body too. Like, so I'm going to look at y'all crazy. Like, you know, it's funny, Chef. This is what Cooley told us. Oh, if the man allows the woman to do it, there's no problem. And then when I said, okay, so Adam 22 can let his woman Lena the plug go ahead and have sex with anybody and everybody because he's okay with it. No, that's different. No, it's the same thing.
I mean, that is slightly different though.
No, it's the same thing. It's the same principle.
It's reflective of your bias.
You're right.
If he's okay because your husband allows it, if your husband allows you to have sex with other men and you are a cuck, he's totally fine because he allows it. He allows.
I get your point. I get your point.
Is not the degree of violation, is the principle. If it's okay for your husband to guide you into a burning building, no matter if he's burning a lot or if he's burning too little, he still guide you to a burning building. So you should actually judge.
Chris, remember I told you what women do? A lot of women don't do that when you flip it. Should your man be able to have threesomes if her man allows it? Should your man have multiple women if her man allows it? Like, women don't say that. I'll never be that type of woman. And whatever woman allows that, that's a pick me. Like, they don't have the same consistent assessment when you flip it about the men. They don't want to judge it, and they always want to have reservation because if they want to be on a plantation, off the plantation, act like a thought, act like a wife, they always have the ability to switch roles as long as society accepts it, so they don't allow themselves to judge other women. So if they decide ever to change their mind or to keep connection with those women, they don't judge.
Yeah, no, a point taken. No, I mean, I totally understand where you're coming from. Yeah.
And Fatty, would you be fine with that? Would you be fine, man?
If my woman is an entertainer and I met her 20 years ago, absolutely.
Damn.
Like, no,
yeah,
these people met each other in 1998. They know each other.
That's pretty.
I told y'all Fatty won red pill. No, I'm joking.
No. Just 1 second.
Fatty,
I know, but I'm actually red pill because this is reality. You meet the entertainer in 1998. You marry her in 2020. She's still an entertainer. You are going to deal with things that come with having a woman in entertaining. That's red pill. You know what red pill is not? You getting offended by an entertainer doing entertainment. You pick her for a reason. She's shaking her ass. I don't think it was. If there was a dancer behind her, we have a different conversation. This is just
Well-
her pretending that she's sexy on her 40s. She actually is a
What he say
good-looking
wrong?
woman
Hey, get him,
for her
Lock.
40s.
What he
She's
say
just
wrong?
doing-
Cook him. What he
No.
say wrong?
What he actually, I'm agreeing with him. I'm agreeing with him. You get with the entertainer that comes with
course,
the territory.
He just
So you
disagrees.
so you a
He's only on the
wait. I was
You
trying
a
to ask.
Patterns chameleon. You a
He's only
Patterns
on the
chameleon.
comment.
Got your ass.
Then
No,
we wrong, so we wrong in the comments, but we right on the
He's
panel.
always trying to fight us in the comments on the panels.
it's
Like,
crazy.
Wait. Crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
Yeah, it is crazy.
I disagree with certain talking points, but when you're right, you're right.
Which one?
Fatty's right.
Which
But
one?
I want to ask you a question. Ali.
No,
Was that too-
you ain't nah. You in the heat of the night. Which one you disagree with? What talking point he got you disagree with?
Oh, I don't remember. There's different shows I
course
watch
he
here
does.
and there.
Oh man, yo, come on, man.
Come get this nigga, man.
But it's
I'm not
crazy.
gonna-
man.
I'm not gonna remember.
He's
I'm not
looking
gonna
at
remember
the ceiling. He's looking at God. He's like, please, no. It like again.
You
I
said
know
it was a
people
whole
that take
bunch
big
of
smoke.
talking points. You said, hey, pick out of 100 of the ones you disagree with. Just pick one of them. How you don't remember all 100
He's
of them?
not going to remember.
Don't look away from the
anyone.
screen. Look at us when we talking to you.
He is not going to remember anyone because he's not even smoke. He's vapor. He's nothing like just little bit of.
He said it's not smoke, it's paper. Nah, I mean I don't remember vividly from weeks
All
ago.
100 of them? You don't remember all 100 of them?
100? I never said 100.
No, how you don't remember when you disagree in the comments? I disagree, Fatty. I disagree, Fatty. I disagree.
No,
Fatty.
he's
Ali, I
not disagree. He was
So let's say
to the
watch-
point where it was to the point where I had to tell you, hey, bro, just pull up.
You better
man.
you better chill out.
I'm tired of you
Right.
talking crazy on the comments. Just pull up so we can have a conversation. Like
And
this.
he don't remember-
Now
now he
he's
don't
here.
remember, Chris.
Like me, I don't have a problem. I don't
Hey, Chris, you know what it's like? It's
remember.
like somebody was picking on you in kindergarten, then you blew up. Hey, you remember when you was picking on me when I was in kindergarten? I don't remember that.
Like for example,
and
one of the things-
by the way, Leslie K, please tell me if you are a man or a woman. Because at this point, I need to understand what's going on with you. If it's menopause or if it's like a midlife crisis, I need to understand what's going on with you. Because this is crazy. We're just having fun. There's no malicious nothing. And every show, she, he, I don't know the pronouns, has to have these corrosive comments when you literally were on our nuts for like 2 years. That's crazy. He was the first person saw us. Hey, Fatty Ali, go up there, man. Hey, go up there, man. Hey, Fatty's here. Go up there, man. He went from that to then why you call him Messi, man? I don't understand what's going on. No, Theo, he's not Messi. I've been watching these comments for like it's like 3 months on. Like hey, click the link. You don't need to be even came up. Click the link and say what's your problem. Because I don't get it. Oh shit! Go look at the last video. Why you being this to Savage Fatty? Just because I did a line of questioning. And then you wonder why they call you Messi. You're like, that's ridiculous. Loser. And once again, oh my God. Just tell me if you're a man or a woman so I can treat you accordingly. That's all. Go ahead. Ali, your MIT is not.
I forgot how to fix. I forgot how my mic worked.
Damn, that's crazy.
Hey, Chef Lock, so did you remember yet?
No. The next time I pull up, I'll try to write a list for you.
That crazy. You know who he sound like now, Fatty? Wolf Stacks.
Yes.
Wolf
Wolf is the same thing. Oh, I don't have no problems, but I have a problem. But what's the problem? I have no problems. But what's the problem? You good? Yeah, I'm good. But I'm not good. Wolf is the same thing. Same thing. But it's fine, Chef. Don't worry about it. Next time.
I said disagreement. So therefore, if we're having a conversation and
they better not stand on business more than y'all. Hey, Chris and Tia, do y'all have a red pill talking point that y'all disagree with that we may say?
You guys catch me up. Sometimes I'm not familiar with the terms. I'm learning. What is the red pill? What is that?
Oh,
it's more of the
Forgive me.
manosphere talking points. Like when you are, so when you come on the panel and men say men are leaders, women are followers, and like those talking points that you
You have
usually
to
use
have
on the
money to keep
day-to-day
a
basis.
woman.
Yes,
Like it's the truth. It's when you're red pill, you're trying to tell the truth and you're trying to convey the truth as much as possible. And typically, you speak of the truth as well too, if you're intentional, right? So
Yeah.
red pill is you trying to tell the truth.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
So is there a truth? Is there something that we say that comes off as the truth that isn't a truth?
Forgive me. This is going to take a little bit of processing because you guys say a lot of things. So I'm just trying. I'm just being honest. You guys say a lot of things. I mean, at this time, just on the next show, I would have an answer for you because then it'll give me some time to process. Because I mean, generally, when you guys speak, because I learned this from coming out of the cave, is that a lot of times y'all are speaking in a general sense of the masses, not like people individually. So that was something that I had to learn from being on the panels.
So is there anything?
I have one for y'all.
No, yeah, not yet, Patty.
Yeah.
Hey, T, is there anything you disagree with?
Heck, I was literally sitting here trying to think of, is it one thing in particular? I can't really say that it's something that I disagree with because I do learn a lot from listening to you men. It gives me the insight on what you guys experience.
So,
AT,
hold on, Patty. So everything that we say is right.
You want to know something, Ali? Like, look at these, right? Look at this, and this is why Leslie doesn't like him because he became a simp. Hey, Tia, what did you learn from us?
I learned that.
Tell me, like one thing that you learned from us, something concrete. One thing that you didn't learn, like you didn't know before you got here, and now you know.
That women ain't shit, and women is all about themselves.
You see, she didn't learn nothing.
You know,
no. I told you.
I did learn that.
No, one second. So you believe that?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you didn't know that woman wasn't shit, but now you know.
Well, I've came across some women that I feel ain't shit, but I don't date women. But to hear that majority of men experience the same thing, like women are takers, they don't want to give. That's just what I learned because I'm not that. I don't mind giving. I don't mind submitting, but to hear it from a group of men, like you all have experienced the same thing. I'm like, wow, like y'all really get the bottom of the barrel.
Anything positive that you can use in your relationship to be a better partner, wife, whatever the name you used, girlfriend, anything that you learned?
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry. My son was yapping in the background.
Anything you learn so you can be a better girlfriend, wife, partner, whatever situation going on from listening to these panels. Like one thing that you learned.
I've learned that I need to listen and stop trying to be in control and let the man lead.
Damn, you did not. No. You know what? I will accept that. No over pursuing. I will accept that. And Ali,
man.
I remember something. I remember something that Chef said. Hey, Chef, can you mute yourself? Damn, Chef is going on an adventure now that I remember one thing that he said. That's crazy.
He said he got a woman and a half. He about to go see the half. He leaving the woman.
Hey, Chef, Chef, I remember you saying something like, oh, here y'all go again. We didn't learn nothing or something like that. Is there any panel? Is there any show that you actually learned something about on this space?
Any panel where I learned.
Panel, yes. Any show, any podcaster, any YouTuber that you say, damn, like I learned something from these because they are constructive and they actually teach things. That anyone?
We can name names, right? We can name names, right? All right,
give me just 2 or 3.
Yeah, you're not saying that. You're not saying that negative.
Honestly, I would say outside of the female content, Fresh and Fit does teach some things about like credit building, businesses, such like that. Other than that, Kevin Samuels used to give some kind of insightful things outside of the girls calling in, and he would rate them and such. certain concepts, ideas, but that's about it. Nothing too
That's
crazy.
good. Hey,
Nothing.
no, you know, it's funny. There's actually a good reason for it. Any current panel, any
Current
like
panel.
current like right now that exists that you say, you know what? I like the entertainment, but this I learn with these people. Sometimes when I come over here.
Nah, not really.
Damn,
What did you say, nigga?
Hey man, I have to go through chef comments because he even like this is usually what. Hey Ali, you know what's funny? This is usually what happens with people. We hate Ali, and then we kind of chill on the same panel and like, yeah. I thought that I didn't think there's a problem here.
Nah, I never said hate because, like I told Ali last night, even when, like, there was a time you said pull up to the show, I was gonna pull up, but then that was during the fake breakup of y'all. So I was like, oh shit, man, they really broke up. Like, I'm not calling to.
You were sad?
Fuck, I'm not.
Yeah,
Not
he was
sad,
crying
but I'm not gonna call it.
all the way up, son.
He was crying in the car. He was like, no, not the Untouchables.
Maddie, yesterday, Maddie, he said, Ali, you the GOAT. You that nigga. Like,
See, I
thank
have
you,
some
man.
consideration for the team, you
I
know.
want to be the go-to. That's crazy. But hey, Tia, glad that you learned that woman ain't shit. Even though that's not my talking point at all. I think that woman ain't shit. I think woman ain't shit when it comes to relationships. I think you can be an ain't shit relationship person and you can be very accomplished and a good mother and a good professional and a good nurse and a good teacher.
I said that, hey,
Like,
Fatty, I said that to Truth yesterday. Like Truth was saying uncomfortable truth, and I think it's because what's keep being pushed down, like the narrative on like TV, everything, right, on social media, that black women most black women are ratchet. And I said, no, they're not. It's
no,
a minority.
that's hilarious. Ali, that's trash.
Most women that may present ratchet behaviors that we see may be black, but in general, most black women conduct themselves in a classy manner.
Ali,
Tomorrow, you know what I'm saying?
Tomorrow, the topic of the show is going to be the Black Spring Break, right? And my opinion is extremely needed on this space. And you know why?
You mean Friday?
Friday. Everybody's like, oh my God, look at so many black. Have you guys been to Ibiza? Like, have you guys really been to Ibiza to see what these white kids be doing?
Hey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, we gotta add that to both of our posts from now on. When people dodging questions, we need to do a Neo dodging the bullet. That'd be so funny.
Striking
it rich.
Why you gotta do me like that, family?
Christiana was dodging.
He said Krishana was dodging that Ashanti question like Kamala Harris or Neo in the Matrix. Older women don't change; they just get better at playing politics.
I think Chris is invested on that because she's an entertainer too. So there's
I knew that's
there's
why
a
you
lot
do
of
that, Chris.
lines crossing each other. Is the
Chris,
God entertaining?
Chris,
Yes.
but Chris,
Yeah.
make sure you don't sell your soul now.
Oh no, you know what the thing is?
You gotta be aligned.
I'm an independent international recording artist, so everything I do stays home. I own 100%.
Why you can't be like Lauryn Hill though? That thing. Why you can't be that entertainer?
She's coming to Portugal like in 2 weeks, and she's going to be late.
I would love to come to Portugal.
Everybody loves to. I think Theo is going to be the first one to actually.
You know
come
what's
to Portugal.
crazy? I went and watched Alicia Keys in concert, and that's something she did phenomenal to me. She got over the piano was playing it backwards, like you know, instead of she was like got behind it, and she like the industry wants me to take my, even though she ended up doing the same thing other artists did. At that time, she was still conservative, kind of. She's like, the industry wants me to take my clothes off, but I won't, or something like. She started playing the piano, but there were certain artists who were keen on not being that type of women. Where a lot of like, you know, who sold out one of the biggest sellouts I ever seen, and I loved her music. Janelle Monáe, like she went completely left, like doing like music demonstrating that she like either bisexual, like she pansexual now, but the video she started coming out with was crazy, but she came up extremely conservative, was really pushing like the.
I don't know who that person is. I think
I'll send you her first album and what kind of music she was pushing out. Fat, like amazing music, and she was wearing suits,
completely changed.
She was wearing suits, and then all of a sudden she went to like pushing like LGBT stuff, everything, sex.
I like Alicia because she sold woman a dream. Like Alicia Keys is crazy. She's like, I'm not wearing makeup anymore because you're pretty. Shut up. Like what the hell? Like I hate that. I'm not using steroids anymore. Okay, 6'5" The Rock. Congratulations. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the no makeup thing. I kind of like it, but it's like, ladies, minimal makeup. This is the happy medium.
No
Don't
makeup.
hey don't no you
Lip
know
gloss. Lip
again
gloss.
no
Lip gloss. You good to
Ali
go. Lip
respectfully
gloss. Lip
I will
gloss. You good to go.
hey ladies, I will never
Yo.
send y'all to a burning building. Hey, every year I mention
makeup.
this. Every year I mention this. Don't listen to men about no makeup stuff.
No
Because
makeup.
there was once upon a time somebody called
Let me do
Kayla
a
from
poll. Let
Lapeef.
me do a poll.
Man was
Oh.
saying, don't wear makeup. Don't wear makeup is fine. We like your natural hair and no makeup. And she
Oh,
came to
shit.
Lapeef with no makeup. And there was 4,000 people in a chat roasting like, hey, mean girls type of thing. Everybody taking the term to the point where she
Oh.
never came in with a fresh face again. You are not Alicia Keys. Don't do that. You are not Alicia Keys. Don't do that. They minimal
Chris.
makeup. Just do a little bit. Doesn't do too
No
much.
makeup.
Who
The
is this
difference- the
person?
diff- no, no, hold on, Tia. The difference is
sorry.
you gaslight the people and you put on a face that you don't really have, and then you take the face off. So if I go
Better
somewhere,
do that.
I go out in public or we at the club, and then we end up hanging out, and then you erase your face, and it's a whole different face. That's the problem. But men like no makeup, natural, more than makeup.
Only if you have a
24/7.
face. Only if you
Oh,
have
did I
a
miss
face
the
that
poll?
can run the no makeup thing. Don't listen to him. I'm telling you, hey, don't be ugly and don't put your makeup. Hey, don't go ahead and do it. You got it. Go to work. Everybody sees you make it. Minimal makeup is the happy medium. Once you do the clown, okay, too much.
Lip gloss.
But no makeup for most women, and these women be putting makeup since they were 14, so now they have like 15 years up. Don't do it. You are going, especially if you are in a competitive environment, you are going to be the talk of the company for like 3 weeks. That they
Dang, I
did the
messed
same
up
with
the
the.
poll
Hey,
again.
hey, 1 second, Ali. I'll not say names, right? Remember when we saw the picture of the girlfriend of the little demon with no makeup on?
The little demon.
Remember that, Ali?
Say that again. What you say?
Remember when little
I'm
demon?
not. I'm not.
No makeup, no makeup. Remember that when she pulled up with no makeup on and she looked like she was 60? Nope. I'm telling you, minimal makeup. Don't go ahead and listen to Ali. You are going to be punished if your face is actually not
Hey.
up to par.
If he don't love you for you don't need him, sisters. If he don't love you for you, get rid of him.
Hey, it reminds me.
He just
Reminds me of me when I was young, and there was this girl that like she had like some big ones, but she never took her t-shirt off, and I was like, "Damn, you can be comfortable and be around me. It's fine." And when she took that shit off, I wasn't prepared. I was like, what?
Like that I'm gonna get you sucker movie from like
They were
way
too-
back
Yeah,
in the day.
it's like man don't know what. Man don't know what they want until they see it too.
Have you watched that movie?
What movie?
I'm not going. I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you sucker.
So he met this woman. She was supposed to be beautiful. He started taking her hair off. Took her leg off. Like
Oh, I think I saw that. Yeah, I think I
Took
saw
her
that.
chest
I
off,
remember
like-
that
her
scene.
chest
Yes.
off, came up. But that's what's crazy. That was funny then, but this is the world we living in now.
Now,
all of it
yeah.
is fake. Her butt fake, her breast fake,
But
her
her
eyes fake.
leg.
How do y'all expect men to tell y'all the truth when everything about you is a
Who the
lie?
biggest lies? Women the biggest lies. Biggest lie. Look at you. All of you. You lie. You a fucking lie. You. You a lie. You a lie. You're all liars. All of you fucking liars. Masters of the lie. The visual lie. Look at you. You got on heels. You ain't that tall. You got on makeup. Your face don't look like that. You got a weave. Your hair ain't that long.
I'm trying to save Ali from a copyright strike. Ali, you can play. You muted, Ali.
Fatty, I was going all the way with the copy
Ali,
strike.
46 minutes
worth it,
of
it's
a
worth it.
comedy
It's
special,
worth
Ali.
it.
You
It's
are out of
worth
your
it.
out of your goddamn mind, Ali. This
worth
man
the strike.
really. This man wants to
I'm
wake
here
up
for
one
the
day.
people.
This man wants to wake up one day and have the message: YouTube remove your
I get it
channel
every
for
time, but
community.
it's worth it. It's worth
That's
it for
crazy.
the people.
That's
it's the
crazy.
win worth it. In fact, I might as well got the strike now. I didn't get the strike.
This man going to have he's going to say, "Hey guys, catch me up on Rumble, off of a Rumble streaming." That's crazy.
And you want me to tell you the truth? You.
That's crazy.
I mean, for real, y'all, Chris and Tia, eyelashes fake, eyebrows fake, face is fake, mouth is fake, nose is fake, face is fake, boobs is fake, booty is fake. Your height is fake. Women literally will not date guys. There's women that won't date guys if they taller than them when they wear heels.
Yeah.
I'm taller than him. Yo, you got on heels.
You got on heels. Yeah, I never understood that.
I believe if you are deficient in any type of capacity when it comes to your body, I think you should fix that.
You think they should fix it?
I think you should fix it. Yes, absolutely. I have no problem with cosmetic surgery. I have a problem with the behavior usually that comes with that. It's like you get some titties because you had 2 babies and now you're doing a baby make, and now all of a sudden you don't wear no bras.
So
you don't wear no, like this is the behavior.
Only one's justified. Ali will break it down for you. If God didn't bless you too much up top and then you really don't have nothing at all, I'm okay if you do that, right? If your body was kind of messed up when you had a baby and you trying to fix it, I'm fine with that as well too.
What if you had
a scar? If you had a scar, I'm fine with that too.
What if you are Lindsay Lohan and you have like literally no ass, just pancake,
a guy will still want a natural butt over.
No, go get a BBL. Don't listen to Ali. Go get a small BBL.
Listen to Ali, a fake flat butt over a made up butt. Hey y'all, I gotta do another poll. Hold on, what does poll say?
People lie. No, people just be lying.
95% of men, 96% of men want their woman natural versus makeup. 4% makeup.
And then they see Beyonce and they see Kardashian and they see who has
that's
more.
not fair,
and then they see Sierra and then they see Sierra and they're like, that's my type.
No, but
and all of them have BBLs. All of them.
Daddy, it's a difference between somebody drawing on a face and they become attractive and they erase the face and they're unattractive. Versus you don't look. Hold on, Fatty. Versus you put an emphasis on how you kind of look already. Versus when you take it off, you just don't look like exactly like how you did with the makeup, but you look kind of still similar. Versus you just completely. You see the YouTube videos where the women draw a face on.
Ali.
In the early 2000s, you're like, damn.
Somebody. That's
sorry.
She's a plant.
Hey Ali. Remember when you pull up with no beard on and people told you to grow the shit back?
Who, me? Oh,
yes.
That's another thing. If men don't have a beard, they should be able.
You see, go to Turkey. You better go to Turkey. You better go to Turkey.
If a man loses his hair, it's okay with him get his hair back because he had it. Like,
but this is what I'm talking about.
But that makes but don't that make sense? That he had it. It's one thing for you not to have had it and then you want it.
No, but that's not the point, right? And I'm going to be a little messy, but this is on a jokey way. Can you imagine Anton and Angry Man pulling up with no beard on? That will be the end. Oh my God. Like that will be over. Like respectfully, man, that will be over. It's like we have to actually advise people to do what's best for them. Keep the beard. It give you a masculine style. And like, if you are going to say no, you don't have to have this overgrown beard. Just shave it off. And then you play like those videos where the man comes home and the baby looks at the dad. They're like, like, hey, those videos are the best videos. When the dad shaves and he comes home and the kids start crying, like,
those are hilarious. Those are hilarious.
And that's the point. Beard is just like makeup with woman. Most women are going to say, I love you anyway, until you cut that shit and they see that you have a recessive
I'm going to cut all mine off today.
Ali, I dare you. And you know it's funny.
I'm gonna cut it all off today.
And you know it's funny. Your woman is going to tell you, "Hey, you better like."
She likes it either way. She likes it either way.
You are going to be sleeping in the couch, guarantee you.
She likes it either way. I want to see my kids.
I dare you. I dare your babies are going to be like, who is this person? I dare you. You're not going to do it.
If I do it, I won't see y'all in a month. I I used to do it all the time. I might do it. I might do it tomorrow.
Man, so many women say, "Oh no, it's fine if you cut your beard," until they see what's beneath it. People
no, hold
are.
on, hold on. Everybody don't look. Hold on. I don't look funny. Listen, I'm
No,
good.
no, no. It's not that you look.
I'm good whether I have. No, hold on.
No.
I'm getting to your point. No, Fat, I'm getting to your point. I'm fine whether I got my beard or don't got my beard. My women know that, right? There's dudes though, when they take their beard off, look funny. They go ahead and get your beard back, bro.
Hey Chris, first time I saw Ali without a beard, I was like, "Oh shit, you are actually black." Like he has some black features on it, right? The beard kind of make him a little bit more like a exotic red bone. When he gets the beard off, damn motherfucker black. He's the blackest person on the building. Just go ahead. When he cuts his beard, you're going to say the same shit. Oh, this motherfucker not mixed. He's black.
That's
he has
crazy.
a strong feature, but it's fine.
I still look black. Don't I look black, Tia? Do I look black?
Yeah,
My mama black.
you just light skin.
Oh my God!
My mama black. If you were in Portugal, Ali, I don't think most people would think you're black.
When I'll tell you what, sometimes they think I'm Dominican. One time a cop pulled me over and I thought he was racist. He was like, "You think you could just come over here and do whatever you want to do?" I'm like, "Yo, what you think I am, bro?"
Damn.
For real, he was like, "Y'all think y'all could just come over here and do whatever you want to do?" I said, "Yo, what? I'm not Hispanic. Like, what are you talking about?
Damn.
I'm not Latino." He's like, "Oh, see you later. Here's the ticket."
They did to you, damn.
Now I went to go get my ticket back from this person, and the guy tried to say I was being a butthole, but I was very respectful. I know better than acting with the cops. You seen the videos, right? I'm not about to be like you see how that, like you saw the video with the mother and her son.
Yeah, that woman's just stupid.
She shouldn't have done.
They're talking about the one that threw the ticket out, like she got the ticket and threw the ticket out.
Officer was
the officer did too much.
But what you did
but come
to
on,
escalate the situation to where you could have been harmed or your son could have been harmed, you went way too far. Officer was wrong. But why put yourself in a predicament where the officer can go crazy and do what ultimately we see on TV? Not saying most officers do that, but the officers can do that. Why put the officer?
Actually, there's another video going around of like a blonde influencer. So what they were doing, they were ghost riding. So they were doing like, you know, the challenge where you get out of the car
and the car keeps going.
Yeah, and the car keep going, and then like an old person came in from the neighborhood. Hey, you shouldn't do that. And the guy said, "Hey, let's go." And the woman just wanted to stay there to argue, like just to argue. And the dude starts screaming, "Get in the car! you know we're wrong, right?" And like she just wanted to fight. And it's kind of one of those moments where, like, what the hell are you trying to do? Like, what is the we are clearly wrong. You should be ghost riding. I know it's fun and it's on a safe area and all that, but if you are wrong, you are wrong and still fighting. And now if the guy smacks you or does something to you, now I have to get in the middle of it too. Like, that's crazy. That video was interesting. I'm glad that she kind of. Ali, can I play it before we go? Because I probably have to bounce in like
because I told my woman I'd be at off at 9 so we can be flying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I made a promise. You know what I mean?
Hey, we need to go do a GoFundMe for Ali to actually cut his beard off, so he is very confident about himself. I'll cut my beard when I'm slimmer again, because I still have
cut
like
my beard off, I'm gonna be light skin. Like, so I'm gonna go from like light skin, but I'm still dark. You know, but
1,000%
but I go really light skin. If I cut my beard off, I'll be like, he light skin.
1,000% like black. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Black like this?
I don't think I save it on this thing. I think I save it on another account. So just leave it alone. We're going to leave it alone for a second. And friends, tomorrow.
Friday,
we're going to talk about these black.
Is anybody live today? Anybody live?
Yeah, Red's live right now.
Red live.
Let's see if Red says shout out to Ali. Let's see if she does. I'm going to pay attention to that. Let's see.
You don't want to. I was about to be funny, but I ain't gonna be funny.
So listen, shout out to Ali for the redirect. But yeah, Ali, now you're going to see me in 2 weeks. Okay.
Okay.
I did my time. I did my time today.
Hey,
That's
well, it was
messed
good
up,
to
man.
see you, Fatty. I missed you.
Yeah, exactly, Fatty, man. The people want you, man. What's going on, man?
The people are not going to
You're
ever
doing
kiss
wrong.
me.
You're
Nope.
doing wrong.
I'm almost done with the Predator. I need like more 10 minutes of that movie. I'm good to go. And I didn't. I don't know. I don't.
Am I making good time? I'm making good time, right? Let me see how long Petty Red been red. Hold on. Crip Jesus boy, just be on CPT
Jesus
time.
just coming in.
No, he done came. No, he done came to argue too.
Hey, Crip Jesus, what's up, man?
What's going on, Crip Jesus? Hey, Crip, I actually like your. I'm feeling your music too. I think you be trolling.
Man, I appreciate you, man.
You sound like you got some little bit. Like I know you doing stuff that's relevant to today, but you sound like you put some knowledge in it while you saying things that's relevant today. Like you know how Lawrence Hill said, "Add a mother so you ignorant." Hear me? It's like you adding some ignorance to it, but then you putting like the knowledge in it as well too. So now I be thinking you coming on here trolling.
No, it's like my music is kind of like a real time journey. So it's like I was fresh out. You got the.
What I'm saying is that I thought you was a new beginner, but I found out you was a 5%er.
Yeah, I mean, I get around, but you know how that go though. You got some of us that's really
you get around like Tupac.
Like
I like Crip Jesus music. He shows his vulnerable.
I appreciate it, man. Like when
he shows his vulnerable side. No, you actually have good music. I just think you're ignorant, just like us. You are ignorant, just like me. I like when people. I like ignorant music. I'm not like Ali. Ali like the good man. I like when music is just like sounds good.
Like he said, mine's like a mixture.
I like all kind of music, right?
No, you
but I gotta feel it too. So if I'm listening to some ignorant music, it gotta be hitting. Like you know what I like a lot?
Most Def.
Nope.
Common.
What's my man name? Click clack bang. Now we running. Don't be messing with my youngest. 300. Remember 300? 300. What was that? What was that? Dun, dun.
What about
Dang man, what song was that?
What about Kodak? What about Kodak
Oh
Black?
yeah, Chief Keef.
Yes, there's a Kodak Black song that I like. It's called
Gremlins.
Gremlins, boy.
Yeah,
of course,
that song's fire. It's fire.
But it's nice because of the beat. It's not because of the. It's not because of the.
But it's still hit.
These bars are trash. Like these bars are.
What?
Yeah,
no, crazy.
Kodak
Black be spitting, Fatty.
Kodak Black is so trash, but that music is one of the best beats. Like that beat is just amazing.
Most of hip hop today is
how can you say that? Every feature he killed it.
Hey, listen, if it ain't, and I'm just being, never mind. It's just most of hip hop trash now. If you get the underground music or people who don't really get their music blasted, those are most of the music you appreciate. Who is mainstream that you go, man? That's an actual artist.
Drake.
Mainstream.
Mainstream.
I can't take away from he has artistry. J. Cole, no, I feel like they don't be pushing J. Cole like that or Kendrick like that. Drake they push like that, and he's an artist. I can't take
Kendrick like just got like a bunch of Grammys.
Because he was doing the beef. He was doing beef. They don't push him like that.
He been getting Grammys way before.
He been getting Grammys, Patty.
That man released Swimming Pools and all these songs like 15 years ago. Come on,
like
man.
I would say Kendrick for sure. Yeah,
Kendrick has 3 albums with practically no skips.
They not really like the mainstream, like they not really mainstream like that now.
Like, I never heard the song from Tyler the Creator.
What's my name? Like young NBA boy is like fake, like
trash.
Almost like getting Michael Jackson famous.
Trash.
I don't understand how. I don't get it.
Trash.
But
Bruno Mars.
He's extremely
Bruno Mars, beautiful girls all over
rap.
the world, and I'm nothing on
Bruno Mars ain't
you,
hip-hop.
baby.
Okay, man, we say hip hop. Okay, for hip hop. Well,
hip-hop.
have you noticed that Nas actually, people been sleeping? Nas had a resurgence. He dropped like 6 new albums.
First of all,
nobody cares. He's too old. Nobody cares.
If you're watching this, you are my favorite artist ever. But you got to switch it up a little bit with the new songs, like his flow and delivery. Like
nobody cares about
Nas
Nasir.
It's not
He's
hitting
not-
for me.
I
He's
love
not even Nas.
when Jay-Z,
It don't
Jay-Z
matter
put out,
what he doing numbers and he winning Grammys. I'm just saying what's going on.
it's not doing it for me. That's my
His name
favorite
is
artist.
Nasir. He's
My
a
favorite
love
artist
Nas.
ain't doing it like he's supposed to be doing it. When Jay-Z
Bro,
come
I
out with a track,
listen to all the
hey,
old
look, hold
Nas.
on.
I'm with you on
When
that.
Jay-Z drops a track, I'm like, yo, that's like even when it's fire. Like he still be coming with fire.
Yeah, y'all want 50-year-olds to.
Hey,
to
but
learn
all
new
them new
languages.
Nas albums is hard though. I'm trying to tell you. Go press play.
I've been
I
trying to
won't.
listen.
I already listened
don't
to
like
Crip
his
Jesus.
delivery. I don't like the. I like the old.
Crip Jesus then.
I like the.
Alright.
I like the. Let me see the last album Nas, the Stillmatic Nas, like the up to that Stillmatic Nas, the
No, even all these new ones, the King Disease,
Lost
them
Tapes,
go crazy.
but I can't get into it. Lost Tapes is amazing. It's like
Oh, yeah,
it's
of
not
course.
even it didn't go mainstream like that. But Lost
That's
Tapes,
20 years ago though.
I like that, but then I don't like his delivery right now. I
Yeah,
don't
but
like
20
his
years
sound.
ago, Ali
It
was
sound like he not
37.
even. It sounds like he's not even trying. Damn, I was 30. Come on, fatty. That's messed up.
You were what, like
Calypso,
20 something?
You know who else? You ever heard of Saha?
Yeah, Sahai the Prince.
Saha be, but he be sleep. They don't be putting him out there like that.
He don't got good
Creed-
songs. He's got good bars.
And
Yeah,
notice what happened, right? We started this
I'm gonna be real,
conversation
I don't
with
really listen to his songs like that, so maybe you can put me up on it. I don't know.
AT, and notice what happened, right? We started this conversation with
Hold on.
Ali saying, I like every type of music, even ignorant music. And then he went
No,
back
no,
to
hold on.
the-
I like every genre. I love every genre of music that I can. Even I listen to opera. I like Pavarotti.
But
like that Bad
that's
Bunny?
the point. You are not about that life.
Viscera.
Hey, there's no way Crip Jesus parks like he's on the red light with you and he opens the window and you're playing, I don't know what you heard about me. Because I'm a PPPI.
Yes,
There's
I
no
will.
way. There's
You like-
no
you like
way,
Bad
Ali. There's
like
no
Bad
way
Bunny?
Ali is playing that. There's no way.
A Bad Bunny.
PIMP from 50 Cent. There's no
Hell
way.
no, I'm not listening. to no
That's
Bad
what I'm
Bunny.
talking about.
like
You
all
know,
type of music.
No, but I
Yes,
no.
yes.
Hold on. Listen. Y'all are you are conflating with a genre of music.
Oh,
with
we
the
conflating
artist.
music?
Yes,
No,
you're
no.
conflating with the genre artists. Like I love hip hop, but don't mean I love all hip hop
But
artists.
that's the point. We're talking about ignorant music. If you're playing drill King,
that's ignorant music. So ignorant
there's
music that
no
I like. I just
you
told you.
playing King Von if I
I'm trying to
go past you. There's no way. There's no way you're playing King
I'm
Von. on
naming-
your-
Move, big, get out the way. Here I come.
No, there's
It's too easy for black people to
Red
name
light.
hip hop artists. I'm saying
Know what it do? Like I love that song, boy. He be
had
killing
to
that
go
song.
get the music 20 years ago or 30 years ago. I'm telling
okay,
you,
look,
no
he
way.
said he likes all type of music. So what about what you must Thundercat?
What is Thundercat?
Them
He's a
checks
serious-
Thunder.
do-rags.
He's like the Power Rangers.
I love
He's
the
like the
Thundercats.
Power. Yeah, he's like the Power
Nah.
Rangers.
Thundercat is dope. Thundercat is dope.
They don't listen
It's like
to
the
music.
Power
I don't know
Rangers.
what they
I ain't
got.
never. How
Okay.
you gonna say I don't listen to music because I ain't never heard of Thundercat?
I said Bad Bunny. You don't listen to Bad Bunny. I said who you listen to. I don't say who you heard of.
Listen, I love music. I don't listen to him. I listen to the
What
genre of
about
music. Do you listen to the do you listen to Santana? And I ain't talking about the rap.
Maria. Yes,
Maria,
only has one.
Maria.
He only has one song.
Carlos Santana?
No,
I only know that one song. I don't
Do you
really
listen?
know
Do you
that.
listen to the Gypsy Kings?
No. Don't move it, Ali. Tell me one song from
Exactly.
Santana.
Do you listen
Tell
to
me one.
Elvis?
Tell me
Hell
one
no,
song
Elvis.
from Santana that is not Maria. Go ahead.
Who? No, Fatty. He plays the
Tell
guitar.
me one song from Santana that is not Maria.
He's a guitar player. He plays the guitar.
No, you said no. What is? Tell me one
No,
song.
music. I like his music. It's just like I like what's
So
the
you don't know
saxophone
that- you
player?
don't know
Kenny
nothing.
G. Fatty. He's a guitar. Kenny G is a saxophone player. He ain't singing. He's just playing the saxophone.
So you don't know no Santana
On
music.
Santana didn't sing. He was just playing the guitar. Fatty.
So you don't know no Santana music.
Here we go, man. Yes, Fatty. What are you talking about?
I like
Fatty?
Santana. What's the song you like? I don't know. The guitar.
He plays the guitar.
What about Adele? You like Adele?
Adele is fire.
Adele is fire.
Crazy.
So now,
Adele
so
is
Tia,
crazy.
tell me one song from Adele that is not her crying because she's fat. Go ahead.
My little love. My little love.
do her like that.
Lord God.
No. It's because there's the only songs I know about Adele is like.
God dang.
And she actually has to be talented because she didn't pass the
Adele. Everybody love Adele. Black people, white people, orange people.
All right. Do y'all listen to Sizzler?
Sizzler.
Oh my, y'all ain't even black. Get me off this stage. Get me off this shit.
Sizzler.
Y'all know Sizzler?
What wasn't
What black neighborhood y'all grew up in? Hold on, Fat. It's an American thing. It's an American thing.
That in a restaurant?
No. Wasn't Sizzler on the Black Panther soundtrack?
The fucking Rasta reggae artist. I can't believe y'all black, bro. Y'all ain't never heard of Sizzler.
I know Sizzler.
I'm mistaken Sizzler with
this man said Sizzler.
Sizzler.
Oh, no, he didn't.
No.
Sizzla, one of the biggest black artists in the world.
He was a Jamaican dancehall artist.
They don't listen to music. Y'all listen to regular black shit on BET and the regular YouTube. Y'all listen to algorithm shit. I know y'all. I'm smelling y'all out. Y'all algorithm niggas. Y'all ain't no real music niggas. Y'all algorithm niggas.
Or they may not just be Caribbean or of Caribbean, you know.
Or we like Maroon 5 more.
Black hood I've been in listening to Sizzler. Whether it be New York, LA, Oakland, it's always some Caribbeans in every black hood.
I'm
not saying this is only for Caribbean.
They listen to Barrington Levy and certain artists that you don't hear in black neighborhoods, period.
Hey, Tia, can you sing a Maroon 5 song so you can take us home, Tia, with the Maroon 5 song?
Your black card is under suspicion.
Let's go.
Oh, you like Maroon 5?
I love Maroon.
Let's go, Tia. Take us home. Take us home, Tia.
How about you are my fire?
Oh, wow.
We were going to sing Maroon 5. Shut up. Let's get talking about Backstreet
Winston and Yandel.
But we
Winston and Yandel.
Hey. I never. Come on, Crick Breeze. You know you like that song too.
Winston and Yandel. Have you heard of Winston and Yandel?
Yes.
Thank you, Fatty. We got somebody who listens to
You just believe anything he said? You believe
Yandel is reggaeton. I know Yandel.
I guarantee you he knows about Winston and Yandel. Some of the biggest artists in the world, bro.
Because the nightclubs, when I used to go to nightclubs, they play about a lot of reggaetons. Yandel is a big,
very
artist.
big, extremely huge worldwide.
So can we let Tia take us home with the Maroon 5 song, please?
No, you not.
Please, Tia. You got it. Creepy is going to sing with you. Go ahead.
I like maps.
You like what?
Maps.
How does that song sound?
A Maps. The song called Maps.
Yeah, it's by Maroon 5.
I bet you. You know who better than all them? Coldplay.
Here we go.
Coldplay's dope.
Coldplay is fire.
Coldplay hard.
Coldplay is fire.
Linkin Park.
Oh, Linkin Park was straight too.
Who's your favorite white boy R&B singer?
White boy R&B singer. That's a tough one because
Drake.
Robin Thicke.
Robin Thicke, white boy singer. So the best white boy singer.
Justin Timberlake do go crazy.
If they did a versus, Justin Timberlake would destroy Robin Thicke.
Nah, what about Robin Thicke?
I don't know about that.
I know he ain't just say Robin Thicke. Hey, Robin Thicke ain't gonna beat. Robin Thicke.
Okay, Justin Timberlake got
but Justin Timberlake don't sing R&B.
He got bigger hits, but his stuff is more like
pop. He really sing. He got a few R&B type songs. What R&B type song Justin Timberlake got?
Are we talking about the better singer or better artist? Are we talking about the better singer? Are we talking about the better singer or better artist? What are we talking
about? I heard white R&B artists.
John B got a R&B. John B got a good voice too. John B was decent.
Justin Timberlake is black.
Robin Thicke's voice is better than Justin Timberlake, but Justin Timberlake probably the better artist.
Justin Timberlake is black.
I actually agree.
Fact, Michael Bolton would blow all them out the park. Michael Bolton would destroy all them dudes.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Hold on, best white. Hold on, I'm tripping. What are we doing? We got Peter Gabriel. We got Phil Collins.
Oh yeah, Phil Collins
is the truth.
Phil Collins.
Nobody knows.
I can feel
That's not R&B. That's not R&B.
No, singer. Right. He said singer. He said singer.
Singer is the Freddie Mercury is the GOAT.
Freddie Mercury is not the best white singer.
No, Freddie Mercury is the GOAT.
He has a good voice. He has
Fred. Let's do this. 1 second. Let's do this. Who wins a versus Freddie Mercury alive? Nobody.
You mean Queen? Queen and
but that's Freddie Mercury. Oh,
Michael Jackson.
No, we have Chris. Chris is going to actually Chris is going to decide these. Who do you put white person against Freddie Mercury that like on a versus? There's nobody. I'm
George
sorry.
Michaels was nasty
Vocally?
too.
No,
George
that's not
Michaels.
even not. Hey, bro. Like you know what's
Michaels
funny?
nasty.
This is how
Wait,
this is how
vocal-
good this is how good that dude was. You can call any company and the ringtone for you to wait in is some Queen shit. We are the champions.
Yeah.
Mamma mia, mamma mia. Like he
No,
has
Fatty said
so-
white. Fatty, you saying
like,
white
he-
on white.
Fatty,
Yeah,
you said
like he has so many recognizable songs that is no way that you can actually go to talk with the dude, bro.
you saying who would you compare against him as an artist or who has like more hits?
I'm saying
Christopher Cross was-
like from
hey, Christopher Cross was
don't
real.
stop me now. Them in a good time. Radio Gaga. Da-da-da. Like you
No,
can.
no, I like Queen. I like Queen.
Another one,
We
Michael
will
Jackson.
rock you. Like they do. There's so
Another one,
many
Who
hits.
Wants
There is no way.
to live forever. That's a good
Nobody
song.
can.
I
Nobody
never
can
did
be
Oh,
on there.
okay, I thought you was talking about vocal talent. All right, never mind.
No. He's actually a great singer. When he's
Fatty,
He
we
is.
don't have the best. Fatty, Queen was nasty. Like Queen nasty, but like song wise, there's better artists who have more.
Who?
Phil Collins.
Michael
has a better
Jackson.
catalog.
No, I'm sorry. Phil Collins.
You
No.
must be crazy. Hey,
Man.
Fatty, as an artist, Phil Collins' catalog is way better than
Phil
Queen.
Collins just the white seal.
No, not better than Queen, bro. I don't know about that, bro. Than
Name
Queen?
5 Queen songs. Since Fatty y'all did me, hey, no, I'm doing Fatty. Fatty.
Oh,
name
you want
5
me to
Queen
name?
songs.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can do
I
it.
can name
No, no, I do it. I can do it. Another one. Bite the dust. 1.
Boom.
I just said that though.
Don't stop me now. 2. Radio Gaga. 3.
Yes.
3. No. The Bohemian Rhapsody. Mama, I just killed a man. Killer Queen. Oh, come. I want to break free. Are you serious? This is literally radio from like every fucking white. I live in Portugal, by the way. You guys know. This was playing on the radio the whole day to the point where when I grew up, I was like, this is like 7 different bands. No, it's all from the same person. Literally all from the same person. And this motherfucker Turkish doesn't even know one football jersey. This is why he's Americanized.
Daddy, that don't even make sense. You went from naming the song to a soccer jersey.
Yeah, no, because
I was born from Turkey.
No.
I mean, born
No,
from Turkey.
sorry.
I was born, I was born there. I didn't live there.
When
Wait. I know who's beating everybody in the verses, period. R. Kelly. And that's
No,
not.
he's not.
That's a fact. That's a
That's a
fact.
negative, bro.
That's
He's
a
not
fact.
beating Michael
He got the
Jackson's
most
greatest
hits.
hits.
He got the
He's
most
not-
hits, period.
Hey, Crib Jesus, who you going to watch in a concert? R. Kelly or Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson
Kelly.
has more hits.
Michael Jackson, bro.
Michael, come on, man. What you doing?
You're
bro?
Get the
capping.
fuck out of here. R.
You
Kelly, bro.
capping. Hey, man, pack this man.
Hey,
hold on.
Yeah,
hold
bro,
on,
come
real
on,
quick, man.
bro.
Hold on, man. We
Dan, hold on. Let me say this.
Get Crib Jesus out of here, man.
Hey, this one was bad. It was just 27 seconds.
Wait, can I say this? Can I finish?
You know that's funny.
I'm
know
done.
that's
Can I finish? Can I finish? Look.
Pack you all the way up, son.
You already finished before you
Go
started.
ahead, Crib Jesus.
All right. Respectfully. Do you know R. Kelly even wrote for Michael Jackson? Like Michael
That's
Jackson.
not the point. That's not the point.
That's not the point.
I'm not making a point. I'm saying R. Kelly, if you go to the verses, he let you do the songs you wrote. And help
I've
you
never
If I write for Beyonce, I'm not better than Beyonce. Single ladies is from Beyonce.
I've never seen people
This is
faint
fine.
for R. Kelly. Michael Jackson was making people faint.
Yeah,
No, I didn't say. Wait, bro, hold on. Wait, I'm not trying to. I didn't say that he's better than him. I said who I would rather see. I would rather see.
No.
R. Kelly.
On a versus, do you think that R. Kelly would beat Michael Jackson?
Yes, I do.
Oh my God, you are delusional, bro.
How am I delusional? Michael Jackson have hits, but he don't got as many as R. Kelly.
Are you?
Are you serious, sir?
What did you say, nigga?
Hey, sir. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, if I play Thriller or Black or White in China, somebody's going to recognize that song. I guarantee you.
I guarantee nobody want to Google it though. Nobody wants to Google it.
How are you?
I want to go off y'all feelings and y'all emotions, but Google.
No. Hey. You do you remember?
What's better hold on, Fatty. What's better than Thriller?
I believe
TP2. TP2. I'm just an R&B thug, baby, looking for some love, baby.
He's struggling now.
Jesus Christ. That's okay. What's better? Okay, hold on. Let's go. No, let's do this.
Middle school to know Michael Jackson like your own ass. I went to middle school to R. Kelly TP2.
You look older than me. Stop it.
I looked it up for Jesus. So it says that
Tiana, Khadijah, Lenny Carvel, him, bodies.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Chris.
Some more hits.
Hold on. Say it again, Chris.
So it says that Michael Jackson has more global hits and higher total of #1 singles. But then it says that R. Kelly's songwriting catalog gives him more hits.
Sure, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Hold on, Fatty. Hey, Crib Jesus, don't run. So you said what's better than Thriller?
I Believe I Can Fly. Okay, the best song ever made in American history. Makes me cry just thinking about it.
Yeah, Space Jam song.
That I can hold his phone.
I was just if I can.
That song's all right. That song is all right.
I was playing that yesterday all day. Boy, that's my song.
That's a church song.
But you don't have there's not a church song. There's Space Jam song. Stop jacking this shit. There's Space Jam song. There's not a church song.
Hey, that's amazing. Hold on, better than Thriller though? I can't. Okay, what's
that's
better than
That is not beating Thriller.
What's better than Man in the Mirror? What's better than Man in the Mirror?
I Believe I Can Fly.
No. You can't. Hey, you gotta go.
This man is spamming the same answer. I Believe I Can Fly. What about Smooth Criminal? I Believe I Can Fly.
You said better catalog. You gotta go song for song. So let's say you're right. Thriller, I Believe I Can Fly somehow beats Thriller. That's insane.
No. I will put I Believe I Can Fly up against for Michael Jackson. What's his biggest? Like one of his big ones, like
it's Thriller. Black on White, Rock with You. Yeah, this Thriller.
Man in the Mirror, Bad, Beat It. Like what's that name? The 5 R. Kelly songs better than
Smooth Criminal. Actually,
Dirty Diana. What's better than Dirty Diana? Never make me stick. What's better than that? Take your weight off of me. Go ahead.
Even
I
the
know
Jackson.
your every move. Go ahead. Too hard to see. Go ahead,
all right.
He is in it.
You remind me of my Jeep, feeling on your booty,
bro.
These are hood classics,
bro. You should have said something like Chocolate Factory or something.
Jesus, what's better than?
Wait, stop.
Hold on. What's better than looking out across the nighttime? What's better than human? What's better than human nature?
Step in the name of love.
Guys, you should have named something like that.
Hey, Locks, you were the biggest cosigner. You won't go against
no music, but he's not. No, Michael Jackson is beating him.
You the biggest cosigner. Every time somebody responds or rebuttals us, you cosign it. But when we say it, you don't go against us. Yeah. That man ain't got no rebuttal against us.
All I said to him was at least
everybody disagrees with us on.
Yo, he gave us R. Kelly song, and I'm like, yo, you could have gave. All I said was he could have gave a better.
Daddy, he's the epitome of what we see in the space, right? They won't go directly against us, but they'll get somebody else to go against us. He didn't disagree with nothing that we said, but then he'll agree with everything that we disagree with somebody else on.
Hey, Michael Jackson will be singing Billie Jean, and then they're going to say Ignition was better, Bump and Grind was better.
Bump and Grind. I forgot about that. Bump and Grind.
Come on.
Keep it on the down low. Oh, he brought back the Isley Brothers. How dare you disrespect? How dare you disrespect R. Kelly if he brought back the Isley Brothers? How dare you? How dare y'all? He's American genius classic.
Hey, shout out to R. Kelly. We'll see him back in 2057. Shout out to him.
He brought back Ronald Isaac. How you doing, Mr. Biggs? How you feeling, Mr. Biggs?
Hey, are you going?
Hey, hold on. What's better than this one? You are not alone. I am here with you. What's better than that?
Hey, let me ask you something.
Jesus, can I ask you an honest question though?
How you think?
No. Now look, Fatty, since I called him out, now he about to disagree with him. Watch this. Why he about to disagree with him now?
No, I'm asking Crip Jesus an honest question.
Fatty, he only disagrees.
Honest question, my brother. Do you really think R. Kelly's beating Michael Jackson in the verses?
I do, bro.
Jesus. All right.
That sounded kind of weak. That was a weak response.
I think Kelly, if you
like
think
you
about
really
it,
think
listen, bro.
fans would like
From
Like,
public announcement. From public
Hey,
announcement.
Fatty, you would just agree with him, Locks. You were just agreeing with him. You would say
I didn't agree
facts.
with him. I just gave him a suggestion of
You
an R.
said
Kelly
facts.
song.
You said when he said R. Kelly catalog is better than Michael Jackson, you said facts.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. And
Hey,
if
leave
I
him
did,
alone,
I
man.
must have
It's
misheard. I don't agree with that.
Yo, this
I was a DJ at certain points around Brook. I know music to a degree. I believe Michael Jackson's winning this versus.
So you agree with this?
Yes, absolutely. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Okay, so let's leave it alone. The only person that can beat Michael Jackson is Cisco Tong Song. I appreciate that.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna read the A. I'm gonna see y'all later. I love y'all. Okay, I love y'all.
Love you back.
I love y'all. I love y'all. Everybody.
Love y'all. Good night.
You the Chris Jesus done lost his damn mind.
I think we got another clip.
Who? No, I ain't gonna clip you no more. You my. I'll see y'all later, man. I'm gonna read these super chats, man. And we go. I'm already a little late. I ain't about to miss my moment. Let me see. Let's see. I think we had Zero Fallout. My brother Zero Fallout hit us with another gifted membership. Much
The
love to you,
Untouchable
my
Empire, baby.
And then my brother Striking It Rich with the $5 super chat. Women are like the church. They want to pay you in intangibles. However, they want you to pay them intangibles. Rules for thee, but none. I like that one. For me. And then my brother Zero Fallout with a $5 super chat. Women don't like black or white or the meaning of words. This is because it gives them plausible deniability. This is why everything must be gay. Oh, must be gray. My bad. And then my brother Mick the Most, excuse me. My one of the solid brothers as well, too. One of the new ones. Solid, feel like he day ones with a $10 super chat. Goof, troop. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $10, fam. I see you.
And then my brother Striking It Rich with the $5 super chat. Krishana was dodging that Ashanti question like Kamala Harris or Neo in the Matrix. Older women don't change. They just get better at playing politics. Lord have mercy, man. Much love to you, my brother.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
We gonna keep marching. And we gonna go, y'all. We gonna go to Petty Red channel. All right. Let me see. I think did I send a restream? Let me make sure I did a restream, y'all. Let me make sure I do this restream before I get fired. All right. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you so much for the panelists. Thank you so much for y'all time. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all was with Ali, man. So much love to y'all. Okay. We're gonna redirect you. As soon as I hit the end button, you're gonna see the lion. Y'all will be with our sister, Petty Red. Make sure y'all, she better call me out too. Hey, everybody, when y'all go out there, you better say Ali sent me. And he said, you better recognize him and say, hey man, Ali sent us and we love Ali. All right. Much love to y'all again. I appreciate y'all, man. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll go live again tomorrow. All right. Just remember.
Hey girl, you watch Ali and the Untouchables? Nah, girl, they talk too much.
Man, man, they talk too much.
They talk too much. Too much for real.
They talk too much, Habibi.
They talk too much.
Y'all talk too much.